Alrighty, welcome to this year's Century Doubles
Yes.
premiere event here in the Denver area. Moved it to Holiday Lanes, a little bigger,
Lakewood, Colorado.
Lakewood, Colorado, bigger facility, and we are still full, which is awesome. A lot of teams. This is Baker Doubles. We're able 8 games of qualifying. Then we'll cut to the top 12.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cash at 20.
The cash 20, top 12. Top 4 will get a first round bye.
Yes.
And they'll do 2 games, single elimination, bracket style.
Perfect.
Some of the people participating in this year's event. Who do we have? We've got Greg Davies and his dad, Daryl Stone.
Yep.
Garrett Maxey, Dwayne Steinmetz. The Cooks, Russ Schaefer and Emily Eckhoff. Picked her up off the bench.
Oh, yeah.
She's waiting. Brett Shaw, Dennis Brown, Dante Lundy, and Wendy Hammond. Dante finally made it old enough to be able to bowl.
I know. Look at him go.
We have Rose Davies, David Harris, JJ,
Yep.
Dana and Tim Osick, Sharon Powers and Steve McCracken are bowling together.
That's a pretty solid team.
That is. Felix and Isaac. They won 2 years ago. Last year's champions are here, which are?
Stevie B and Frankie.
And Frankie G. See,
Yeah,
there
Frankie
you
G.
go. We have Tim Tripp and Rena Sabo, Hostler and Noah.
Yep.
That's a good team. Sloan and Everett Hamilton. Boomer is bowling with Sean Lee.
That's a pretty solid team
That
as well.
is, most definitely. Linda Wallbaum, Shannon Canfield, good team. The Chris's, Burkhardt and Webb, they always bowl
Yep.
together. Dan Streeter, Kevin Hartman.
David Tolson.
Yes.
Linnell Floyd.
There you go. Robert Worrell, David Webster, Mike Smith, and Ricky Schisler. Diaz and Kelso.
That's a pretty solid team right there as well.
John Freeman and Kerry Enders. John Freeman just came from Vegas. He was in Vegas yesterday. Drove all night to get here.
Was it Kevin Maloney as
Kevin
well?
Maloney was as well. Zach and Scott Roberts. Zach Enders. Schaefer and Dwayne Mellinger. Very good team. So there's a lot of great teams out there. On our pair for game 1 will be Russ Schaefer and Emily Eckhoff. You see Emily right there walking in front of us.
Yep.
Russ is throwing the ball right now. He struck. We have Brett Shaw and Dennis Brown on the pair. They are with the, I guess that'd be black and white shirts.
Yeah.
Then we have, who else is on the pair? Wendy Hammond and
Dante
Dante and Rose Davies and David Harris. There's Rose getting ready to bowl on 4.
So pretty much how this is going to work is that it's Baker format.
Yes, which means?
It means each bowler will bowl every other frame.
Yes.
If you're one of the odd numbers, you'll bowl frames 1, 3, 5, and 7, and 9. And then if you're even, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10.
Yes. And you're allowed to, at the beginning of every game, you can decide who's going to go first, who's going to finish the game. Both lanes have the same pattern,
Yep.
so it is not dual pattern. Speaking of patterns, it is the Billy Hardwick pattern. It's 44 feet in length, 29.97 mils. We'll get the pattern up for you as soon as we can. We've got about 3 or 4 minutes left in practice, and we'll be getting started. Yeah, we're almost through with practice, and let the fun begin.
Yeah.
Again, it is 8 games of qualifying. We're going to cut to the top 12. We're going to do a bracket finals. The top 4 will get a first round bye, so the remaining 8 of that 12, so numbers 5 through 12 will bowl. 2 games, single elimination. After the first round, then the top 4 will come back in, so you'll have 8 again.
Yep.
And then reduce down to 4, then reduce down to
2.
and then you have your champion.
Champions.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. Awesome. We appreciate everybody joining us. We got a lot coming up in the future as well. We got the Masters next weekend.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Then we have
Senior
Masters and JBT.
Yep.
Then we're going to Texas
Yes,
for
we are.
WTW or WT doubles.
So excited. That's a fun tournament.
It is. Then we'll be back for Rocky Mountain Tour, and then something else that I'm missing in the top of my head. Oh, Cheyenne Queens. Exactly. New event.
Yes.
Looking forward to doing that one. So we got lots and lots on the plate. Again, practice is over. We're getting ready to get started.
All right, once you see your red color bars up on the screen, you are ready for scoring. Good luck and fast.
And we are underway. Looks like we're going to have Russ and Emily will be your A bowlers.
Awesome.
B will be Brett Shaw and Dennis Brown. C is Wendy Hammond and Dante. And D is going to be Rose Davies and David Harris. Start off with Mr. Schaefer.
It's good to see him bowl some of these because
Absolutely.
he doesn't bowl very many of
Nope.
these. Usually he works them.
Who?
Russ works most tournaments, as for like Greater Denver.
Yes. So he has the, I think he's vice president of the US or Greater Denver USBC,
Yeah, because it's
I think
Nathan.
it's the
and
president
then-
and then-
yeah,
and he runs the CS.
CT.
Yes, which we were there last week.
We were.
Well, I wasn't. You were.
I was.
Yes.
Yeah, Mike and I were.
Looks like we're gonna have Brett Shaw start off for their team. He leaves the 1-2. Shoot.
1.
2-5.
Sure.
It's a 7 count. Yep. 1-2-5. Russ takes care of his spare. We're gonna have Wendy Hammond up on lane 3.
Oh, 1-2-8,
1-2-8. Yes.
not 1-2-5.
Good call.
Of course.
Unfortunately, starts with an open. Here's Wendy. There's one Emily Eckhoff just hanging out. Wendy comes in, gets a strike there to start.
Nice.
Rose Davies, do you know who her son is?
Greg Davies.
Very good.
Yeah. I know my peoples.
Do you?
I do.
Oh, look, there's
Good
JJ.
job, John John.
John Johnson.
Good job, John John.
And to your right there, Isabel Ping.
Yes.
She gets a strike. How she bowls the glasses on her head, I have no idea. That's pretty
I don't
Pretty
either.
good.
I feel like she always does.
She
too.
does. Here's Rose. All right. Starts off with 9 count. If we're going to open,
Open in the first frame.
there you go. Earlier
Don't
the better.
do it in the last.
No. Can't make up the last one.
No, you can't.
All right, Emily.
I feel like Dana's going for like the Broncos vibe.
Yes. Dana is to your right. Here's one Dana Osick.
And she strikes.
She did. Here's Emily Eckhoff. Emily starts with a strike.
Yay, Emily.
And Mr. Brown. Comes in high, crosses over, but does strike. And Mr. Lundy. Dante. You and Dante go way back. Way back.
Him and Emily have known me probably the longest. And Rick have known me the
Good
longest.
shot there by Dante.
In this building.
Awesome.
Since I was like 6 years old.
In that order? Dante, Emily,
No,
or Emily
Emily's
first?
And then Rick.
And then Dante.
Yeah.
And then JJ somewhere in there?
JJ's
Wayne Stellick?
probably... Wayne I didn't meet till years later.
Okay.
So Rick and JJ are probably around the same.
Okay.
Emily was definitely first.
She was young then.
I know.
Oh. There's Mr. Harris. Gets a 9 count. Brett Shaw back up again. That's a nice strike there. What we see at 300 today?
Oh, I bet. I'll be
You're-
awfully surprised if
You're
we
banking
don't.
on one? Okay.
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if we don't.
Mr. Harris takes care of his spare. It's tough. Would you be more nervous getting, if you had to be the anchor of the team here versus getting your own 300?
Yeah, probably. Because at that point, like, if I missed it, I feel like I'd let my teammate down.
Be tough.
Would you agree?
Yeah,
Or-
because you're bowling now for not just yourself, but somebody else too.
Exactly.
And you've all struck until then, so it's tough. All right, here's
Have you got a Baker 300?
never bowled Baker. I've never bowled Baker in my life.
Seriously?
Seriously. Russ comes in a little high there, 369 or 36710.
Would you bowl a Baker then?
Yeah, probably. It'd be really tough shooting 300 if you had like a Baker 5-man.
Yeah, but college teams have done it.
Correct. I mean, I think the pressure would be even bigger.
Oh, yeah. I would not want to be anchor that day.
Russ can give it a run. He gets
Got
3
Cal.
there. Yeah. So they're sitting at 48 and the third.
Yes.
All right, Rose is struggling a little bit, got a little bit of nerves. Get it out of her system. Here's Hammond. They're got a double up.
Yeah, they do. Comes in a little bit light, leaves a bucket. Two, 4, 5, 8.
All right, Rose gets the other side. So they're sitting at 28 and a third. Let's see if Wendy can pick up the bucket here.
And
She
they
does.
do.
Absolutely. So Emily trying to make up for Russ's open there. Emily leaves a 7-pin.
Darn 7-pin.
Still rocking. Looking across the house, I don't see anybody with a big string.
No. Not so far, at least.
Right, here's Dennis Brown. comes in. Nice shot there. They start off with an open and now have a turkey. Isaac and Felix have won together too. Did we mention
Yep.
them? That's right, because they won 2 years ago.
And Rahomi and Mike.
Yep. Felix has had the luxury of winning with Isaac and with Jason Duran.
Oh, yeah. I heard about
So
that.
Felix is a multi-time titleist with different partners. So apparently
Exactly.
he's towing the line.
Look at Felix go.
Exactly. All right, Mr. Harris. Oh,
Ooh, ring 10.
yeah. Dante Lundy up on 4. This is Sorry Bowls League, right?
Yeah. Here in Arapahoe.
Ooh.
Oh, my God.
Wow, takes out the 7-10. Nice. Got some Dante love.
What the heck? Yeah, he bowls here. He used to bowl at Crown. I don't know if he still does. And he bowls at Arapahoe. For
Just
NFL.
all over the place.
Pretty much, yeah.
He went with us to Kansas this year.
He did.
Fun times.
He got asked if we were inviting him back. I said, I don't know, it's you, Dante. I don't know if we want you back. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Does he have a 300 up on the wall? Usually by this time of year he
Yeah,
does.
he does.
Yep, there it is.
Right under
840.
Dio.
He shot 841. Nice.
Yeah, Dante's got a few 300s in the book.
Greg Davis is up on the wall too. So is Noah. Chris Kelso. Oh, Dante's up there twice.
3 times.
Well, with the 800. I'm
technically.
sure he shot the 200 and 841 together. Nice shot there by Brett Shaw. Gives them 4 in a row. So you start off with an open sheet. 279, just like that.
Oh, yeah.
Russ comes a little high there. 4-7 for him.
You know what I think of Russ and Emily? Is their team name should be the Greater Denver Duo.
Greater Denver Duo. Okay, that's fair.
I mean,
All right,
am I
Rose.
wrong?
Good shot for Rose there.
Yes. Very good shot.
So the premise of this tournament is your 2 participants
Yep.
have to equal 100 or higher when you combine their ages. So you can have 2 50-year-olds.
There is 2 50-year-olds out there.
Who?
Sean Lee and Boomer.
That's right. That is true. They're the youngest. Couldn't get any
Yes.
younger.
Nope.
Because Boomer he just turned, right?
No, it was Sean Lee.
Sean Lee just turned.
Because Boomer and I were talking about how we're November
Gotcha.
babies.
Come on, Rose. Oh,
Oh,
close.
so close.
We're rooting for Rose.
I know. I'm rooting for Rose.
She's been bowling a long time. Here's Wendy. Nice shot there by Dana to your right. There's Wendy with a nice one. Her and Dante. Look
I
at
know. Look at them go. I love how excited she's getting.
She's pumped up. Bowling is exciting.
Exactly.
Are you excited when you bowl? Normally?
It
Are you-
depends on how I'm bowling. Or if I'm bowling against you or not.
Well, yeah. So,
Exactly.
I mean, it's tough when you have to bowl. It's true.
I never
But you were
said
on my
that.
team on Wednesday or Thursday.
True,
Here's
but
Emily.
not on Late League.
That's true. Emily comes a little high there, 3-6-10. Oh, gets the 10 out late, so just a 3-6. Here's Dennis Brown. He hasn't missed yet.
That's a pretty good team right there as
It
well.
is. You put the hex on him. He
You-
leaves a 4-pin.
You jinxed
Good job.
him.
Good job.
Yeah, good job to you.
Emily takes care of her spare. We're going to wait until probably when you want to make your pick after game 2.
I'll make it right now.
Oh, all right.
Do you want to make yours right now?
No, I'm waiting until I need to get a little bit in here. I know who I kind of want to pick, but I got to see how they're doing. Dennis takes care of his spare. You taking Dante and Wendy?
I think they'll do good, but I am not picking them.
Okay.
I already have my pick. I actually kind of had them before we even started.
Gotcha.
So
Ooh,
don't
Dante
let me
comes in
down.
high there. Can't trip out the 4-pin, so he leaves a 410.
It's a big one,
It's a big split.
but makeable.
Yeah, everything's makeable. Here's Harris. Crosses over. Trip 6. Gave it a run. Shout out to Holiday for hosting the event.
Yes.
Great location.
Some
Phenomenal
fantastic
new.
food.
Yeah, exactly. The food's off the charts good. New parking lot.
Yes.
They are on it here.
Oh, yeah,
One of
this
the
place
top
is
centers in
amazing.
the Denver area.
I would 100% agree with that.
Here's Russ.
Nice.
Shot there. And they hold many tournaments. From the
Juniors,
local associations, to the juniors, to state tournaments, to
city.
everything.
They did a or was the PBA a national?
They do super regional.
Yeah.
They do regionals.
Seniors.
Everything. Here's Wendy.
They're on it.
They are. Can Wendy hold up Dante here? Not's got to hurry. Comes in a little short. It's 6 count. 1, 2, 4.
5.
There you go. Now the 5's there, not the 8.
Or are we sure? I think that's the 8.
Are you sure?
1, 2, 4, 8.
Yes. See, exactly. Keeping you on your toes. There's Rose. All right. Nice little 7 count there. 1, 3, 9. Dana tried her hardest not to strike there. Wendy takes care of her strike. She's excited.
She's like, I'll take it.
Exactly. She is
She was
having a
loving
good time.
that.
This event is people have a lot of fun, but they want to win too.
Oh, yeah.
But they're like, it's not the end of the world. They're having because they're partnered up and having a good old time. Good spare by Rose there.
Well, and in all honesty, I always found this tournament more interesting as well because you're getting to see people come together and honestly
little older,
lean
little younger.
Yeah, and lean on each other. And to see the dynamics is very interesting.
There's Dennis. Comes in high there.
He knew it as soon as he let go of it.
That is for sure. Here's Emily, 8th frame. Emily leaves a 9-pin. She's over there dancing, having a good old time.
You should cut that and make it a short.
Good spare for Dennis.
Be like how it feels like to leave a 9-pin.
That's good. We might have to do that. Good spare for Emily. Kyle Taylor, he's running around.
Yeah.
Sharon Powers, Steve McCracken, another great team.
Yeah, that's a solid team. And Carl and Daryl's pretty good too.
Yes. There's some big hitters out there.
This is going to be very interesting.
Harris comes in a little light there. Dante crosses over. Does strike, though.
He just laughs. You know what's interesting is that Izzy
Is he?
bowled with
Otherwise known
Steve-
as Isabel Ping?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just call her Izzy.
I know.
She bowled with Steve Hammond, which is
Wendy Hammonds.
significant other, whereas Dante is Izzy's significant other.
There you go. So they just flop partners
Exactly.
for the day.
For the day.
Just for the day. Exactly. All right, here's Russ. Mr. Shaver trying to get a strike in the ninth frame, that foundation frame. Can he get it? Oh, leaves a 10.
So when you're picking patterns for a tournament,
Okay.
what do you look for?
Do I take well, several things you want to take in consideration, or my opinion, you take in consideration. One, location, what kind of surface they got.
Yeah.
Because the last thing you want to do is put a pattern out that makes you play the gutter, and the gutter is never in play at that particular location. It becomes very, very hard.
Yeah.
Then you're going to look at what kind of machine they have, what kind of oil they have. If it's a frictionless surface, obviously you're going to use a little bit more oil. If it's a very, very slick surface, you're going to back down to a pattern that doesn't have as much oil because it's still going to play slicker.
Yeah.
Then you fall into the ratios of what you're trying to, if your tournament is a challenge pattern or a sport pattern or just a house pattern.
Fair.
So that's what goes into my mindset. Here goes Mr. Guccione walking out to the car yet again. So that's never a good sign.
No.
Rose leaves, looks like a 3-pin. Here's Wendy. This is her ninth frame, looking to get a double for the team. Comes in a little light again. 1, 2, 4.
With no sleeper.
Yep. We haven't picked our jerseys in a long time either.
I know. I was just thinking about that too.
Dennis Brown's, theirs is not bad.
I'm kind of a fan of theirs.
All right, can Wendy take care of her spare? And then Emily's going to be 10th frame.
I like the color of Emily's.
Gotcha. They can max out at 84. Emily needs a 10 pin, so 184 is off the table.
Is it Wayne and JJ?
Yes, I believe so. They're put up 214,
Yeah.
possible.
He grabbed an
IQ.
tour.
Dana takes care of her spare. So her and Tim finish at 205. Dennis Brown. Emily takes care of her spare as well. So now 173 is max for them. Dennis Brown and Brett Shaw can max out at 38.
I'm a little surprised. I thought there'd be a lot more 200s. So far.
Early, you trying to work it through the kinks.
Well, yeah,
Here comes
but
Boomer.
some of them like start off very, very quick with 200s.
All right, Dennis does get the first one. Emily looking to take care. Should be up here in a second. Dennis looking for a second shot in the 10th. Well, he strikes here, put him in the 230s. Does strike there.
Oh, yeah.
And Emily does strike on her fill ball. 173 for the, what'd you call them? Greater Denver Duo.
Yeah, the Greater Denver Duo. GDD.
Yeah, absolutely. You should do a tournament. Speaking of tournament ideas, it'd be hard to do because people want to know who they're bowling with, but you do a doubles where you put everybody's name in a hat and you come in and you pull. That's your
That'd be
partner.
fun. I think that'd be fun.
Just left the whole back row for you guys.
There you go.
Greater Denver Duo over here.
And Dennis does strike there. 238 for them. Dennis and Brett Shaw. Right now in our immediate area, they've got the high score.
Yes.
Dante comes in a little light himself. So best they can max out at is 197.
Yes.
Coming to our pair for game 2 is going to be
Paul Willett, Josh Overcash, Mark Dahlberg, Scooter Strott, Donnie Minette, Tom Yarbrough, Michelle Malley, and Steve Gallegos.
There you go. That's a good team,
Stevie G.
too. Michelle and Steve's a great team. Donnie and Tom made the cut last year. Paul Willett, Josh Overcast, not bad.
You got some solid teams.
No doubts. So Dante opens 186 for them.
They're only minus 14. Truly isn't
true.
bad.
Nope. You're going to be minus early?
Yeah.
Speaking of Mr. Davies, there he goes walking around.
Which one?
That's true. That's a very good point. That'll be the youngest of the Davies clan there. The youngest one in the building. How about that? He does have a younger sister.
Fair. Fair.
Spare there for Harris. Strike here, put him at 139. Off to a little rough start, but again, you got 8 games to get it right.
Exactly. But these go quick.
Yeah, they're moving pretty good. And 9 counts it. All right. Game 1 is completed. Game 2 coming your way here in just a moment. Be right back. right, game 2, get ready to get started. Again, for our pair, A bowler is going to, or the A bowlers are Paul Willett and Josh Obercash. B, Mark Dahlberg and Scooter. Donnie Manette and Tom Yarborough is your C team, and D is Michelle Malley and Steve Gallegos. He just turned freshly minted 50.
Oh,
I think today is his actual birthday.
Is it really?
I think so.
You know what? We can find out.
Well, you might be able to find out. Some people hide that information.
Let's take a look.
Looks like Paul Willett's going to lead for his team, as well as Mark Dahlberg. Here's Willett up on 4.
It was October 1st.
So a couple days ago. Willett starts off with a 7-10.
That is a rough start, but better to get it out right now.
True, true, true. Here's Mr. Dahlberg. Got that one away from him. 6 counts. 1, 2, 8, 9. 7, 10 takes just the 10 out for Mr. Willett. Steve was saying he came over to talk to us before we got started game 2. They ended up at 177 game 1. Started off really, really slow and picked it up at the end. Will that carry over? We shall soon see.
Very interested to see what cuts are like.
Here's Dahlberg. Does take care of the spare.
Nice.
And for the Donnie Manette team, looks like Tom is going to start. And the Malley Steve Gallegos team, Michelle's going to start.
Yeah.
Just talking to Mr. Davies about the oldest team. We're trying to figure that out.
I have no idea, honestly.
Hostler's bowling with who?
We can find him.
All right, Michelle does get a 9 count. Takes care of the spare.
I cannot find Ron Hostler. Oh, Ron and Noah.
Yeah, that brings their number down.
It's also a very solid team right there.
It is. You know, it might be Tom Kreitz and Bobby Robinson, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or not Mike and Ramon.
Yeah? That's another old pairing.
Yeah.
Older pairing.
This team is pretty good. Rick Schaefer and Dwayne Mellinger.
Kevin and Kyle are a little up there. Putting their business in to see how old these people are.
Ain't that the truth?
All right, let's see. Stevie G is up on 4.
Stevie G.
Comes in light there. Here's Donnie Manette. He'll be on 3. Bowls out of.
Centennial.
There you go.
Head mechanic.
Yes. He's a 3610. You'd like to shout out Don Angstead?
Yeah, that's my homie right there. He is my homie. Got our own handshake and everything.
You do. Steve completely whiffed on that one. Steve turned 50. He can't make a spare now. Donnie Manette takes care of the spare. So far, game 2, it's been a rough start for this pair.
Yeah, which I was truly not expecting.
And you got some great players there. They're just starting off a little rough. Paul Willett. Does get a strike there. All right. Scores after game 1.
Wow.
Our leaders, Mike Smith and Ricky Schussler, shot 278.
Wow. It's pretty strong.
Second, Brett Shaw and Dennis Brown, 238, so they're plus 38. Mike Riley, Ernie Lloyd, plus 23. Rick Schaefer, Dwayne Mellinger, and you just mentioned him, plus 16. Frankie G and Stevie B, plus 14. JJ and Wayne Stuck, plus 13. Scott Sloan, Everett Hamilton, shot 212. Linda Walbaum, Shannon Canfield, plus 10. Then we have Brett Cromwell and Robbie Marion, plus 6. Dana Osick and Tim Osick, plus 5, along with Chris Berghart and Chris Webb. And your top 12 is Felix Garcia and Isaac Hernandez at plus 4. So again, that's the top 12 that we're taking to the bracket finals. Paying the top 20th place is Mark Dahlberg and Scooter at minus 11. Them and Kevin Maloney and Kyle Taylor are minus 11 as well. Who else? Tom Kreitz, Bobby Robinson, minus 6. And the Cooks, Mike and Jonine Cook are minus 3. Other notables, Bates and Honeyman, minus 16. Manette and Yarbrough, who are on our pair in front of us, minus 18. Who else is in front of us? And we'll see where they're at. Paul Willett. Where did they go?
I don't know.
They're in there somewhere.
It's quite interesting, though, because look at how close really everybody is.
Game 1, everybody's bunched up. So Donnie and Tom, they're on the pair. They're minus 18. Dahlberg and Scooter. Are the number minus 11 for cash. And Michelle Malley and Steve, they shot 177, so they're minus 23. And I just can't find Paul Willett and Josh Overcash. They are right here. Abe shot 157, game 1, minus 43.
Yeah.
There's some big name teams that are struggling right now.
There really is. I'm honestly very surprised.
I am too. Martinez Vico shot 160 game 1. Boomer and Sean Lee shot 156. Scott Myers, Chris Wosley, 146. Diaz and Kelso favored to win, shot 144. Just incredible. Rendell Rose is bowling with Kurt Adol.
Winner of
the WT
Yep.
last year. He was part of that team. So, Steve with a strike there. Look out, here he comes. Don't have to shoot a spare. Strike there for Donnie. Manette. Jack and Ron Buckner, they're up there, they probably are your top for age.
Could be, yeah.
I'm going to go with them.
Probably.
Frank Kivas and Mason Moore shot 170. That's a good pairing.
That is a very good pairing.
John Freeman and Kerry Enders shot 180.
It's also another pretty good pairing.
Yeah, so that Enders is doing better than the other Enders.
Hey, I told her earlier, if she wins, she has all bragging rights.
At the house.
Yeah.
Dahlberg with a strike. All right, now we're starting to get going.
Oh, yeah. Starting to string some together.
Here's Willett looking to take care of his spare. Unfortunately, leaves the 7-pin. Michelle Malley looking to have a turkey after they go spare, open, double.
Hey, that double made up for it.
It did. Turkey be even better.
Exactly.
She comes in a little light there, leaves a bucket.
What I've noticed with this pair, I feel like 3 goes a little bit longer than 4 does, because not only the shape I'm seeing each ball, but the leaves. We've seen quite a
several
few
buckets. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's your indicator right there. Good call. Here's Michelle looking to take care of that bucket that she left.
The full bucket.
No, it is the full bucket. She does do that.
Awesome.
Speaking of Texas, she went to West Texas, right? Or Texas
Yeah,
A&M.
because wasn't she knew
Scroggins.
Mark Scroggins. Maybe she'll go to the tournament this year. You never know.
That is true.
Maybe she'll surprise us.
Show up.
Trying to convince her to bowl Cheyenne Queens with me.
Comes in a little light there. All right, Donnie Manette. It's going to be up on lane 3. To your right there, or sorry, to your left was Chris Martinez.
Mr. Martinez. They've got a string going. They're on 8 in a row.
They're the B bowlers?
I'm pretty sure they're B bowlers.
Yep. Him and Richard Vitko.
Yeah, they're on 8 in a row right now.
So we might see that number.
See, I may have called it.
Or you just jinxed it, one and two.
I did not.
Speaking of which, we can get to 8 in a row for Bobby Robinson and Tom Kreitz.
Yeah. That pair's killing it. Yep.
He goes Brooklyn.
I feel like he shot 300 at Masters, either last year or the year before.
Who?
Tom Kreitz.
He didn't bowl the Masters.
Was it Senior Masters then?
It's a possibility.
Because he shot a 300 somewhere.
Dahlberg leaves a 7-pin. Steve picks up his 7-pin.
Yay, Stevie G.
Okay, Vitko and Martinez string stops in the 9th frame, and Vitko leaves a 7-pin.
Still could choose 279.
No doubts about it. Dahlberg's going to need a score correction. Vitko opens, by the way.
Wow.
So 237 through the 9th for him and Chris Martinez.
Not sure what's going on down there.
They're correcting Dahlberg's score.
Oh, gotcha.
Give him a strike. Still striking for Bobby Robinson and Tom Kreitz. They made it through 9. Here's Dahlberg looking to get a spare. Does do that.
Nice shot.
Here's Michelle Malley.
Chris Martinez is still on the striking train.
Michelle gets a nice strike there. Got a big split there on 4.
That's the 210.
That is. So the pairing of Martinez and Vitko finished at 267.
Yes.
Kreitz gets the first one in the 10th.
Yes. Still can max out at 300.
Robbie Marion, his team's doing good. They're not slouching through this.
No, not at all.
Comes in high there, unfortunately. He was on lane 2.
Still got a 9 out of it.
Stevie G is going to be up on 4, looking to give this him and Michelle a double.
They are already at a better start than last game.
Yes. There you go. Gets a strike there. There we go. Another strike for Kreitz. One more, and he shoots 300. Him and Bobby Robinson Jr. They're on 1 and 2. Here's Donnie Manette on 3.
Comes in a bit light.
Leaves the 1, 2.
There's no super button.
Comes a little light there.
298. It's pretty solid. I would probably say they're moving up.
Yes. There's Donnie Manette, takes care of his spare.
Who was it that shot 290?
That would be Bobby Robinson and Tom
298,
Kreitz.
Wow.
It's pretty solid. Pretty solid.
They're probably the leaders. I would guess.
It showed him 190 the first game.
Moving up.
It went plus 100 from their game 1. All right, heading in on the 9th frame, Dahlberg. That one went to the right too much. 1, 2, 8. Look to take care of his spare here for Tom. Good spare there for Tom. Here's Dahlberg.
Looks pretty good.
Does
Yep.
take care of the spare. All right, Michelle Malley's up, her 9th frame. Looking to get a turkey for them heading into the 10th.
And Michelle. Oh,
There we go. Got some love.
Double taps that 10 pin.
All right, 10th frame.
people are starting to figure it out.
We'll soon find out.
Yes, we shall.
Oh, a little light there.
Fortunately, misses the pocket. Leaves the 1-2-4-8.
Correct.
Oh, that works.
Strike there. Oops. So they finish it out. That's
168.
Mark and Scooter. Here's Stevie.
Stevie G.
Oh, he's 50 now, so we gotta call him Steve.
Oh,
He's
I
matured.
like Stevie G, though.
Gets a strike there.
He liked that shot.
Gives him a 4-bagger.
They can max out at 227. Still.
Good spare there. So 158 in the books there. Donnie Manette.
They could be at 234.
Here's Steve looking for his second one in the 10th. Comes on a little short there.
Is he throwing the Evoke?
I believe so. Donnie Manette leaves, what is that, a 5-pin?
It looks like it.
It is.
Hands up, everybody.
He's hoping nobody sees that.
I saw it. That's for sure.
Steve takes care of his spare. So 214 for Steve and Michelle. Bounce back after that 177 game 1. And Manette looking to take care of his spare. Gets rid of that elusive 5-pin. So with a strike here, put him at 223.
Yes.
Coming to our pair for game 3 is going to be Larry Harper is bowling with
Scott Yowney,
Frankie G and
Stevie B,
David Tolson and
Lineal Floyd,
Zach Brown and
Joe Kristen.
all right. So that's game 3. Once Mr. Manette finishes his fill ball here, put him at 223.
Awesome. Let's see what it does, and
Crosses over
it's 8.
9 counts.
9. Wow.
So 222. Not bad.
222.
All right, we'll be back with game 3 here in just a moment. Game 3 is underway. Again, on our pair, the A bowlers are going to be Larry Harper and Scott Yoni. B will be Frank Guccione and Steve Bodovinik. C will be David Tolson and Lenny Floyd, and Zach Brown and Joe Kristen will be the D bowlers. Here's Joe up on lane 4. Get home. All right. Leaves just a 2-pin. I believe that is Larry Harper. Takes care of his. No, leaves this. He had a big split, so gets 1 there. So 8-1 gives him 9. Lenny Floyd will be up on 3. Here's Lineal. Oh, leaves an 8-pin.
What letter are Steve in?
There's the B bowlers.
Gotcha.
There's a little crossover there for Scott. He does get a strike. So you start off with an open and strike the second ball. Or second frame, sorry. There's Lineal. Takes care of his spare.
Nice, nice.
All right, so the Guccione Badovinik pairing. Start off with an open. A split there to start.
Alrighty.
Game 2.
We have some updated scores. In first place, we have Tom Kreitz and Bobby Robinson.
What a jump. 194,
I know.
298, plus 92.
That works. Then we have Michael Smith and Ricky Schisler. Shot 203 that game and puts them at plus 81. Then you have Brett Shaw and Dennis Brown at plus 50. Rick Schaefer and Dwayne Mellinger at plus 39. Shot 223 that game, along with John Johnson and Wayne Stellick. At plus 36. Winnie Hammond and Dante Lundy shot 244 that game at plus 30. Chris Martinez and Richard Vicko plus 27. Brett Cromwell and Robbie Marion plus 18. Rex and Brandon at plus 14. Scott Sloan and Everett Hamilton plus 11. Donnie Manette and Tom Yarbrough at plus 4, and your cut at minus 2 is Ron Rest and Ron Cobb.
Pair of Rons.
Exactly.
Just
And
outside the cut.
Your just outside the cut is Greg Wabama and Kelly Zapp, Mike Riley, Ernie Lloyd, Larry Harper and Scott Yowney, Michelle Malley and Steve Gallegos, Steve Hammond and Isabel Ping, Dwayne Steinmetz and Gary Maxey, Troy Alden and Jeremy Oldham, and then your cut for the cash is Sharon Powers and Steve McCracken.
And shot 212 that game, 165 game 1. Puts him at minus 23. Just out of cash right now is at minus 27. It's Ramon Bates and Mike Honeyman, followed by Linda Walbaum and Shannon Canfield at minus 27 as well. Kelvin Mitchell, Derek Fawcett, a late pairing, minus 29 there, right there, looking for the money, as well as Ron Hostler and Noah Gallegos. Kyle and Kevin Maloney, Kyle Taylor is minus 32. The Ossex, 205 game 1, 161 that game, gets into minus 34, along with Sean Lee and Boomer White. They're went 156, 210, so they're trending in the right direction.
Exactly.
Felix and Isaac, 204, 160s, minus 36.
Frankie and Stevie just went open to start off their game.
And they're struggling a little bit.
But Steve just struck.
There we go. Open sheet. It's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad. Should we make our picks?
Just a second. All right, just going through and checking some other scores really quick. Just looking at our pairings where they are landing. Larry Harper and Scott are -12, so they're in the cash line. At Tolson and Floyd are in 40th place. Zach Brown and Joe are in 46th, and Frankie G and Stevie B are in 52nd. 169, 149. Traditionally is not going to get it done.
They were also your winners last year.
That they were, so they've got a lot of work to do if they want to repeat.
They want a back-to-back.
They did start off with open, but Steve did strike in the third, and Frankie's looking to strike in the fourth. That will help matters tremendously.
No doubts.
Let's see what he does here.
And
Comes in high. 3-6 for Frank. All right, who are you picking?
let me take a look. Okay, I'm gonna take Dwayne Mellinger and Rick Schaefer.
Good choice. That's exactly who I was going to pick.
Really?
But I will take my second choice would have been, what am I going to see? Sheep 2 here. I'm going to take, I'm stuck between 3 teams.
Gotta pick one.
I do. Give me a second here, and I will make that choice.
A little bit off topic for a second
Sure.
while you
Decide
think of
on
your
my pick.
person. If you noticed, last year Frankie had a knee brace on. Now it's Stevie.
That's true.
They just swapped.
That would be interesting if it was the same knee brace.
It really would be. You never know. They're besties.
They are good friends. That is good observation, though. That's a pretty good observation you made. Here's Tolson. Takes care of his spare.
So who are you going to pick?
I'm going to take, not just because they just came off of it, but I'm going to take Tom and Bobby. Been there, done
Just
that.
because they're number one.
No, been there, done that. They've been there and done that. They start off not very good, so they could always go in reverse. But and 298, they can only go down from there. And I can go 300, 300, 300.
That'd be impressive. You deserve an award if you do that.
Oh, most definitely. So I was stuck between them and a couple other teams, so I will take them now. Here's Mr. Harper. All right, Larry gets a strike there. Here's Steve Bonovic. Gets a strike there. Got away with one.
Nice, nice. Going open, open, strike, spare, strike.
Okay. Got another big score happening on 1 and 2.
That must be the golden pair.
Who is the C bowler over there?
And even B bowler. They're both on two, or actually, never mind. Is
So
that
the B
Ziggity
team is
Zach?
Scott Roberts and Zach Enders, yeah.
Not bad.
C is Rick and Dwayne.
I am not surprised.
Right, here's Frank up on lane 3. Joe on 4 leaves a 9 pin.
Frankie.
There you go.
what? Crazy.
Backdoors his way into a strike there. Joe takes care of his spare.
That's the second ball Frankie's gone high. I wonder if he's going to do a ball change or if he's going to move.
Nope, he just took a piece of tape out.
Or that works too.
Nice shot there. Here's Zach Brown. Comes in light. Leaves a washout, the 1-2-10.
Yes.
David Tolson. Is up on 4. Looking to give his team a double.
Double to get you out of trouble.
Does do that.
Nice.
Steve is going to be up on 4. Looking for a turkey.
Gobble, gobble. It's almost Thanksgiving.
Here's Steve. Leaves the 10. So Steve leaves a 10. Larry Harper's up on 3. Get home. Oh! 9 pin.
pin. I was not expecting that.
Yeah. That was brutal. Steve takes care of his spare.
Go, Steve, go.
Mr. Lawson, just seen your
What is he
into the
bowling
chat. I think Bobby had surgery, so hopefully all went well. And we wish her a speedy recovery.
Yes.
Good spare there for Larry. Chris, if I'm not mistaken, not trying to put Bobby's business in the street, but I think she had eye surgery.
Ah, gotcha. So she could see my beautiful face even better.
Or she could see Chris and be like, hey, I'm out of here. No, it's a joke.
Oh, that's pretty
Good shot
funny.
there. Good shot there. Ernie Lloyd. How about Linneo Floyd? I said Ernie Lloyd. I don't know where he's down yonder. Linneo Floyd is up on 3. Good shot there. Gives them a turkey. It's a few left-handers in the field.
Ricky?
And Ricky.
Also got a few lefties.
Awesome. All went well with their surgeries. They're going to do the other eye next week.
Nice, nice.
Awesome. Here's Frankie. Okay, gets a strike there.
People are having the time of their lives today.
And they are rolling well. We did see a 298 last game.
Yes, we did.
Most consistent so far for the 2 games has been Michael Smith and Ricky Schisler. Well, no, they're not even consistent. 278, 203.
I feel like
Truly, Rick and Dwayne are your most consistent.
what they shoot.
216, 223.
Yeah, I'd say so. Or
JJ and Wayne are 213, 223.
Brett and Robbie. Right?
206, 212. Yeah, that's only 6 difference. It's a good call. So you're just trying to stay consistent.
Consistency is key.
David Tolson with a nice shot there. I don't think the number's going to be super high.
I don't either. I think it's going to actually be a lot lower than I anticipated it to be.
Here's Harper. Comes in high there. 3-6. Here is Steve. Let's see if he can get them a double. Crosses
Oh.
over.
Well, that's still a double.
That is still a double.
Doesn't matter.
Mr. Kelso's in the house. How'd you guys shoot that game? 194.
I like how he goes 100 and...
Yeah, as long as he didn't stop at 100, he's good.
100 and...
Some change.
Yeah. It should have been 200 and some change. You should have started there. Yeah, exactly.
Here's Joe. Nice shot there.
Got Jiggity Jack on.
Heading into the 10th here. Jack is up on lane 2. Lineal looking to give him a 4-bagger.
And let's see. Yes.
He does, he does, he does.
He sure does it.
Actually, make that a 5-bagger, sorry. So 10th frame.
Double with cheese.
It's a double cheers. Your A team of Harper and Scott Yoni could finish 67, and he gets a big split there, so that's out of the question. Frankie and Steve could finish at 17.
Yes. Yeah.
It's a big shot here. Does get a strike there. They're going in the right direction.
Yes, they are.
Open there. You're right, Chris. The 44 Hardwick on this surface made it more entertaining.
Yes, it does.
There we go. This is Zach Ender sighting. He's moving
Ziggity
through.
Zack. We were having a conversation about shoes earlier. He's a very big shoe
Guy.
person. Yeah. He loves the shoes.
And here's Frankie.
You guys having fun or what?
Looking for a second ball. That one strikes there.
Nice.
Would you guys shoot game 2? 160. 160?
I mean, 2-0, 160, 2 teams.
All right.
So, last 2 games, I open on the 10th.
Maybe you shouldn't be bowling the 10.
Yeah, maybe you should put the higher level bowler in the 10th frame.
Normally, I would disagree with both of you,
But today,
but that's not going to happen. Or should I say agree with both of you? No. I will prevail.
there you go. How's the pattern looking? How's the pattern?
I started going back right.
Wow.
Yeah.
A little tricky.
Yeah, a little bit.
There you go.
I'm trying to decipher whether the lanes are playing slick or they're just burning up.
Gotcha.
And I haven't quite decided what they are yet because it's like one shot says yes, one shot says no, one shot says no, one shot says yes. Like ball change says yes, they are slick.
Gotcha.
Go back, no, they're not. One of those deals.
There you go. Good shot there. Tolson finished at 247.
Wow. That's a big finish.
That is.
That's you. That's what you do. Run your mouth.
So does Rob.
Okay, Tolson does finish it off. 247 for them. That's going to be a good move. Tolson and Floyd. Zach and Joe can finish at 190.
190.
It's not bad. Actually, I'd take a 190 right.
Honestly, if I went 190 all the way,
Maybe minus 80.
I wouldn't be terribly mad about that. I mean, I'd be very consistent.
That is true. He does not get 8 or 7 counts, so 187 for them. Game 3 is done. Game 4 is coming your way. On our pair coming next is the A bowlers will be Pamper Stone and Nicole Solano.
Solano.
Solano. I don't know where I was going with that one.
I'm not sure where you're going with that either.
B bowlers going to be Mike Diaz and Chris Kelso. Robert Geik and Mark Hoffman will be your C. John Freeman and Kerry Enders are your D bowlers. So that will be game 4 coming up here momentarily. Game 4 underway. Mike Diaz is going to start us off.
Leaves a bucket without the 9-pin.
Left-handed version.
It is left-handed version.
They are the B bowlers. A bowlers will be Pamper and Nicole. C will be Robert and Mark. And John and Carrie will be round out as your D bowlers. Mike does take care of his spare. Here's Nicole. She's up on 4. Comes in a little light, yeah. Here's Mr. Freeman, just freshly out of Vegas. Left yesterday, texted me at about 7 o'clock and said he's on the road. He'll be here tomorrow. He'll be here for this event today, which he said that yesterday.
Gotcha. I wish I was freshly out of Vegas. That'd be awesome.
Don't forget, we're doing JBT in Vegas.
We are second year.
Awesome. Fun times.
It really is such a fun tournament. All the juniors out there have so much fun.
Well, Freeman didn't make that any easier. He leaves the
4-5.
4-5. That's a part of the bucket you don't want to shoot.
The baby split.
Yeah. Good spare for Nicole.
So how many versions of the baby split are there?
4? Well, 5.
5.
So 4-5,
4-5.
5-6,
Yeah.
2-7, 3-10.
Yeah, that's 4. Where's the 5th?
Technically, you could say 8-9.
I don't consider that a baby split.
Well, the 5-6 is basically the same thing.
Yeah, but you can't fit a ball. Well, yes, you can. So never mind.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Never mind.
Yeah. All right,
Scratch
here's
that.
Hoffman. He comes up short. Hoffman looking to take care of his spare, does do that.
No doubts about it.
Here's Pamper. Leaves just an 8-pin. All right, Mr. Kelso's up. Be on lane 4. You have any idea where he bowls league?
Can never guess. I'd assume here, but you never really know.
True. Because as the head mechanic, you probably wouldn't want to bowl in your own center because it's just would be bothersome sometimes.
Yeah.
Chris does lead to 210.
I feel like he bowls Rocco's League, Wheat Ridge.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's going to pick this up.
I do too.
I have a feeling he's going to take care of business here. There you go.
And he does.
Did I call it or did I call it? Don't be a hater.
I'm hating on you.
Here's Carrie Enders. Here's Carrie. I like her jersey's nice. I like it.
Oh yeah, she always has good jerseys though.
There you go. Trips of 2. Best bowler in the household.
I was just about to say that.
Here's Robert. Good spare there.
Zach told me that I should have facts for everybody, and the fact is that she's the best bowler in the
Oh,
household.
there you go.
I hope he replays this and hears that.
All right, Nicole is going to be up on 4. Diaz will be up on 3. Nicole is a 4-pin. Diaz looking to get a strike for the team. They start off with 2 spares. Speaking of baby splits, there's one there. So I guess that's a question we'll pose to everybody who's watching. Do you consider the 5-6 and the 6, the 4-5 and the 5-6? Do you consider those baby splits?
I personally do.
We'll see what they how they feel.
What was your pick again? It was Tom Kreitz and
Bobby Robinson. Mike does not convert the split, so they have an open 45 through 3. Hoffman is up on lane 4. Fortunately, they start off with 2 opens. Then he crosses over for a strike there. Here's Mr. Freeman. After carry strike in the second.
should we make a guess on what
Freeman
cut's
leaves a
gonna be?
5. That's the second 5-pin we've seen on lane 3.
That is.
All right.
Alrighty.
So your leaders remain.
Yes.
Tom Kreitz, Bobby Robinson shot 186 game, puts him at plus 78. Rick Schaefer, Dwayne Mellinger made a move, shot 234 that game, put him at plus 73. Mike Smith and Ricky Sisler, 166 dropped him to third at plus 47. Brett Shaw, Dennis Brown plus 44 is in fourth. There's a bunch of 4s there.
Yeah.
Fifth place, Rex Noacel and Brandon Knowles. 210 that game, put him at plus 24. JJ Wayne Stellick plus 21 in sixth. Greg and Kelly with a back-to-back 227s, put him at plus 21. Brett Cromwell, Robbie Marion plus 20. They still 206, 212, 202. They're just plotting along.
Oh, yeah.
Chris Martinez, Richard Vitko plus 6. Wendy Hammond and Dante Lundy. Maybe might go see a doctor after this.
Yeah,
plus
you
2.
may want to.
Linda Walbaum, Shannon Canfield are even. 210, 163, 227. Robert Geik and Mark Hoffman, minus 2 is your current number, is minus 2. Mark and Robert are on our pair right now. Just behind and outside of the cut, Michelle Malley and Steve Gallegos. Shot 209 that game, put him at minus 3. Scott Sloan and Everett Hamilton's minus 8. Tolson and Floyd at 247 jumped him up to minus 10. And in 15th place, 16th is Ron West and Ron Cobb. 17th is Felix and Isaac. Minette and Tom Yarborough is minus 17 as well. Boomer White and Sean Lee minus 20. And they're hanging around.
Yes.
Sharon Powers, Steve McCracken hanging around as well. They went 165, 212, 201. So the cash number right now is minus 22. The cut number is minus 2.
Yes.
Bates and Honeyman are maintaining themselves at minus 29. They are just right outside the cash. Tim Tripp and Rena shot 222 that game to get them to minus 30. So the high game for their game 3 looks like 247. Tolson and Floyd.
Awesome.
So Diaz and Kelso struggling a little bit, but they are within range.
Starting to move up.
Freeman and Enders that are on a pair. They shot 180 game 1, 157, 189. Nicole,
They're staying for the most part pretty consistent.
here is Mr. Freeman. He's going to be up on lane 3.
The other spare ball.
Here's Freeman looking to take. There we go. Gets a strike there.
Nice.
Here's Hoffman. Crosses over again, 3-6.
Comes in a little bit too high.
Slightly. Oh, chops it off. So an open there.
Yes.
There you go. Here's Stone. Pamper.
Leaves
So
just a 3-pin.
That would be a 2-pin.
Sorry, 2-pin.
There you
That's
go.
what I meant.
The other side of the lane.
Correct.
Here's Kelso. Struck last time he was up.
We got another string going on lane 1 and 2.
So Kelso with a strike there. First frame he did 210, but then he got himself going. 1 and 2 is the pair to be on.
Yeah, I want to be on that pair.
Here's Pamper looking to take care of her 2-pin.
Yep, 2-pin.
Does not.
Fortunately, does not.
Here's Carey looking for a double. Does get it for the team.
Nice. Like I'm saying, best bowler.
Hit the best bowler in her house. Zach went and got another ball.
For himself or for her?
For himself.
Oh.
You think he's
I thought he'd be
minding
nice.
what she's doing over there? She's bowling good. Huh? She don't need another ball.
That's true.
Here's
Hey,
Nicole.
you never know.
All right, here's Nicole. Comes in light 1, 2, 8.
Got that sleeper.
Hey, Nicole looking to take over spare. She does. Nice spare.
I like how many women bowlers we're seeing in the cut. So far.
No all-women teams has made the cut.
But right now, Linda.
No, that's what I'm saying. That would be. I'm hoping it happens soon.
Yeah, it make history.
That would be history making. Got a good chance. Michelle Malley and Steve. No woman. I don't think any females ever made the cut.
Really?
I don't think so.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty positive.
Wow.
We will confirm it. But I don't think so.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
And
there
it's
you go.
looking like there might be a few.
Yeah, you got a few in there now.
Because so far we
You
have
got Isaac.
True.
No, I'm joking. There's
Facts.
Sharon.
Sharon,
There's a possibility. Michelle Malley's got a chance in there. And then you got Linda and Shannon.
Wendy,
Wendy.
Kelly.
Kelly. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all there. Rena's right outside the cash line.
They're at minus 30.
230 put you back at even.
Exactly. Just need a big game.
All right, John Freeman. He's going to be up on 3 there, looking for a turkey. Here's Freeman. Ooh, breaks it up a little bit. Has a baby split. 310.
That one I know for a fact is a baby split.
That is true. Here's Kelso.
And
Hey, he gets a strike there.
yes, he does.
So you went 210 and then struck every time since. Here's Freeman looking to take care of the baby split. Unfortunately, does not leave.
He has not
the
struck
3.
every time since.
He went 210 and then he struck every time he's been up.
No.
4, 6, and 8 are all
Oh.
strikes.
I was looking at the wrong one.
Thank you.
You had me confused.
Here's Pamper.
Comes in a bit light.
And comes in short.
No, I should have with Brooklyn. I threw it so bad.
Here's Carey. Comes in light. 1, 2, 8.
One,
Everybody's
two-
getting a little short now all of a sudden.
I know,
I
maybe.
think you gotta move back right.
I would move back right.
Get a bigger piece and move back right.
And slow down ball speed.
There you go. It's 3 ways to get the ball to get to the pocket if you're missing it.
Yeah.
Bigger ball
Move right.
and slower speed. Carey does take care of the spare.
Yes.
Ooh, ring 10 there for Robert. We go to the 9th frame with Nicole. So she gets closer here.
And she does.
Nice.
That was a good shot.
Strike there for the foundation frame for her. Spare for Robert. Diaz is going to be up on 3, looking to double going into the 10th.
He unfortunately is struggling a little bit.
Who's that?
Mike.
Yes, he is.
But
Let's get a
he
strike
got
there.
it.
When you need one, he's going to give it to you.
Exactly. That is what I call the Mike Diaz way.
Oh, speaking of strikes, there's a strike there for Mr. Hoffman. Surprised himself with that one.
Started laughing.
All right, Freeman looking for his turn to get a strike here in the 9th. And does. Everybody struck in the 9th frame. So we have Kelso is going to be up on lane 4. He can get to 191. That's a nice save, actually.
It truly is.
Gets the first one in the 10th. Here's Pamper. They can get the 186.
Yes. It should also be very nice save.
Yeah, absolutely. And to your right there is Mr. Jackson.
Jiggity Jack.
That's going to have to hurry. It's going to be a little short there.
1, 2, 4.
Here's Pamper. Ooh, he's a 10. Kelso, second ball in the 10th.
Going for another strike.
Gets that one.
And he picks it up.
Pamper unfortunately opens there, gives him 154. And to show you how good Chris is and why he is a strong PBA player is, he goes 210 and then strikes the rest of the way on that lane. So he made the proper adjustment and just nailed it.
He can read the lane very well.
So 8 counts there, 189. Here's Robert here on 3. Sends that one to the left. Does get a strike though. They can get to 200.
Yeah.
Then we have Kerry Enders. We have a Steve Bonavent exciting.
Stevie B.
How'd game 4 go? How'd game 4 go? Ooh.
He doesn't hear how fantastic we are over here.
How'd you guys do? Would you exactly? How'd you do game 4? Yeah. Uh huh. Gotcha. Oh.
Make it better next game. Make it better next game. Exactly. Always. We're on the same page.
So Kerry did strike her
We're
first
on
ball.
the same page.
Kerry leaves 610. So with a spare, put him in 181.
Hey, they're staying consistently in the 180s.
Yes.
They only had one game that was not in the 180s.
So Robert and Mark Hoffman finished 200 even.
Not bad.
No.
I'd take a 200 even right now.
Kerry does to get the spare, 181. All right, game 5 on its way. We'll be right back. All right, heading into game 5. On our featured pair here for game 5, we have George Kelly and Seamus. Greg and Kelly. Dan Streeter, Kevin Hartman. Kevin Hartman's up right now as we speak on line 3, as well as Nate Bolton and Francis Brown. Kevin gets that one to the right. 6 counts. Here's Francis looking to take care of her spare. She does do that. And it looks like George got a strike for him and Seamus, and Kevin Hartman takes care of his spare. Kelly got a strike for her and Greg. Greg's getting ready to bowl on 3. Here's Seamus. He gets a strike. Greg looking to get a double for the team. And Kelly, both left-handed. Greg breaks up to 7-10. Leaves just a 10-pin. We have a Nate Bolton sighting. Are you talking, or are you just sit here just to sit here?
Well, I can talk.
There
you
you
know.
well, yeah, your voice does work.
It's a great tournament today, man.
There you go.
We got a full house, a lot
Absolutely.
of bowlers, a lot of great
I
people.
mean, some people we don't want to have here, but he's here anyways.
Yeah, he's here anyway. Yeah, Mason Moore, great bowler.
Freshly minted married.
Yeah.
All right, go. Well, he's got to go throw a shot now. He just came in just to say hi and then leaves.
I'm back.
You are back. There is Mr. Streeter. He leaves the 1-2-7-10. He's going to need a score correction. Here's Mr. Bolton.
And
Trips a 4.
Tripping pins.
Yes. He's going to need a score correction. He's got 6 and 7. Dan.
On this side?
Yep. Here he goes. Oh.
Oh.
Gave it a run. No. All right, trying to get that score worked out.
Make it a 6.
There's Zach, Mr. Enders again, hanging out in the world.
Every time I go to shake your hand, she
Exactly. How you bowling?
bad as I did last week. I got some things going on I can't fix yet. But I'm better now. Right?
All right, we got a big split for Kelly. Nate is back. He's just hanging out every so often.
Yes, sir.
So you trip forward there. There's a trip 4.
Step 4.
All right. So you're going to adjust, or you're just going to stay there?
No, I'm feel pretty comfortable, you know.
I'd ride that out.
It's all about, can I get some carry?
That's true.
So, you know, It's very competitive pattern, especially in this house with new urethane. I mean, use new synthetic lanes, you know, with this pattern. It's
And
a lot different.
what are you using?
Right now I'm using the steel.
Okay.
Playing it inside a little bit, kind of keep it tight. Not trying to open up too much because the more you get roundabout, the more you open up, you're going to start leaving splits and everything.
Gotcha.
So,
Awesome. How you guys doing overall? That good, huh?
yeah, that good.
Hey, you still got 4 games. You can make it up. 240, 240,
Yeah.
240.
Yeah, we can pray on that one.
It happens. Some days are like that.
Yeah, but we got quite a few good people in the top 5, top 8.
Oh, yeah. Greg's nice shot there. Here's Seamus. He crosses over, leaves just a 6-pin. All right, we have a standing sheet for after game 4. Leaders are still the same people. Tom and Bobby. Tom Kreitz, Bobby Robinson Jr. Shot 214 that game, puts him at plus 92. Second remains Rick Schaefer and Dwayne Mellinger.
That's actually new. 'Cause
No,
it
they
was
were.
Ricky Schisler.
No, it was Schaefer last time.
Oh, it was? Oh, I guess it was. I was a game off.
So they are at plus 66. Brett Shaw, Dennis Brown, plus 57. JJ Wayne Stellick, plus
Nice.
49. Shot 228 that game. Mike Smith, Ricky Schisler, 183. Puts him at plus 30. Greg and Kelly, who we're seeing on this pair, shot 167, 227, 227, 201. That'll put you at plus 22.
It's an interesting sandwich.
That is Wendy and Dante,
They're
plus
staying up
18.
there.
David Tulsa, Linneo Floyd. We just seen them not too long ago, plus 18 as well. Rex and Brandon, 191, 223, 210, 192, plus 16. Scott Myers, Chris Wosley. Shot 257 that game to put them at plus 15. Brett Cromwell, Robbie Marion, plus 14. And your current cut number is plus 11. And that is occupied by one Chris Martinez and Richard Vitko. Shot 205 that game. Just outside of the cut line, but still in cashing range, is Scott Sloan and Everett Hamilton at plus 6. Plus 1, Troy Alden and Jeremy Oldham. Robert Geik and Mark Hoffman are minus 2, minus 7. Sharon Powers and Steve McCracken.
They're moving up.
They are moving up. Ron Hostler, Noah, are shot 228 that game, put them at minus 9. Kevin Maloney and Kyle Taylor, minus 18, shot 243 the last game. Boomer and Sean Lee, 156, 210, 214, 201. So throughout the first game, and they're cruising.
Oh, yeah.
They're at minus 19. Tim Tripp and Rena is your current cash line at minus 21. Just right outside is Michelle and Steve. They shot 172 that game. Linda and Shannon shot 168 that game to drop down. Ron West, Ron Cobb shot 181. Ramon Bates, Mike Honeyman, 194. Actually, they're very consistent. 184, 189, 198, 194.
Very. Can't get over that little hump.
No, they can't. Also consistent is Kelvin Mitchell and Derek Fawcett, 198, 173, 189, 195. Isaac and Felix are up and down, 204, 160, 219, 165. So they're due for 200 this game.
Yeah. Keep the every other going.
All right, so who do we got up now? Kelly. She got a big split last time she was up.
I forgot she's a lefty.
Yes, her and Greg are both lefties. A duo of lefties. I think they might be the only left-handed team.
I would agree with that.
It's the only one we've seen so far, so we'll see throughout the day what we have. To your right there, Jason Moore with a strike there. Here is Kevin Hartman, almost left us. I don't know what that would have been, a 7-9. Leaves just a 9-pin.
I feel like we don't see that very often.
7-9?
Yeah.
And not. You know what? If you're leaving 7-9s, you got a very bad ball reaction.
Especially as a right-hander.
Yes. Here's Kevin looking to take care of his spare.
Not Nate over here dancing.
I'm trying not to even pay attention to that. Does get a spare. Here's Francis. Looking to put together a 4-bagger.
That'd be pretty solid.
That is. Remember, you said they were doing not very good. They shoot 240s.
I
Shooting some
never said
9
they
count.
were not
No,
doing
he said
good.
they.
Oh,
But they shoot a 240 here. They're right back in there.
exactly.
Well, and yeah, Mason's shirt. He's got a
Watermelon.
shirt. Yeah. Greg with a nice shot there. Gives them a strike. He knows he got away with one there. I would count that as a miss, but there's Seamus, leaves a 10-pin. Canfield on your left on lane 2, strikes there. Hernlander doing
They're
extremely well.
vibing,
Yeah,
yeah.
They're killing it. Here's Mr. Bolton. Uh-oh. Stuck a little bit.
And got lucky.
Okay, caught a break.
It's looking like that hurt a little bit.
Yeah, that doesn't look good. He's going to have to sit down after that one. Seamus takes care of his spare. One good redeeming thing came out of that was he struck.
Exactly.
It may have cost him a knee, but he did strike.
As long as he struck.
That's true. Here's Mr. Schisler. He is to your right. Crosses over 610s.
He was not happy about that.
No. Dan Streeter is up on lane 4. That's going to have to hurry.
And made it harder.
5-8.
Yeah. Should we make a guess on what cut's gonna be?
Here's Mr. Kelly. He leaves just a 5-pin. So after 4, the cut was plus 11.
Which was a huge jump.
We're doing cut or cash?
Let's do cut.
Okay, cut was plus 11. Actually, let's go. Game 1, it was plus 4. Then it went minus 2. Then it went minus 2. And then plus 11. So what would you like it to be? What number are you thinking?
I'm gonna say plus 17.
Okay, I will go plus 32.
Plus 32. Interesting. Feel like we both got some completely different numbers.
17 is different than 32. You are correct.
Almost half.
Almost half. All right, Mr. Hartman. Kevin.
Thought you were going to say, okay, Mr. Hernandez.
No, Mr. Hartman here. Sailed that one away too. 1-2. Kelly.
Got it
Looking-
too far down lane.
Nope, getting her, trying to get a double for her and Greg. Does do that. Kelly's a really good bowler.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubts about it. She's also out of Holiday Lanes.
Yes.
Got a lot of good bowlers out of here.
Kevin takes care of his spare. Here comes Frances. She's from the Springs.
I would have not known that.
You live and learn.
I do. I'm assuming that's Dennis Brown's wife.
Very good. She leaves a 10 pin.
There's another 5-pin.
They're just everywhere.
Yes, they are. And that pair was zooming. They are already in their 10th frame.
Who's that?
5 and 6.
Yeah, they are moving. Here's Greg. Okay. Seamus. It's going to be up on 4. He crosses over,
Yes, he does.
gets the 9 out, so it's 3, 6, 10.
Makes it easier.
Yes, he does. Okay, Greg takes care of his spare. Seamus unfortunately opens there. Puts him at 125 in the 8th.
Yeah. Still max out at 85.
Yep.
185.
Nate's up on 3. Strike here would be huge.
Yes, it would be.
Comes in high. 4-7. Here's Mr. Streeter.
Dan Streeter.
He comes in high.
Wow. Maybe they just need to start making an adjustment to the left now.
It's a possibility.
Or a ball change.
And Nate takes care of his spare. Daryl Stone sighting.
I feel like I haven't seen Daryl in months.
Dan takes care of his spare.
Spares are very important. Can't stress that enough.
George Kelly is going to be up on 3. Kelly will be up on 4. Here's Kelly.
She knew that was good.
She did. There was no doubts about that. She felt every bit of that one. right, see if Mr. Kelly can rebound back. Okay, gets a 7 count there. Here's Francis.
See what she could do.
The 9th frame be tremendous to get a strike here.
Oh yeah, for the foundation frame, no doubt.
Got it. Okay. They're going to be moving up.
They can max out at 237.
And Mr. Hartman. Kevin. 3-6 for him. Seamus.
Leaves it 210. Now they can only max out at 152.
Hartman chops it.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Nice
Second one
converted.
today we've seen picked up on this lane.
Yes. Seamus. Seamus will strike here, put him at 152. All right, Seamus and George Kelly leave with 151. Greg and Kelly can max out at 16.
Yes.
Does get the first one in the 10th. Streeter, he gets 3, they'll put him at 175. Streeter comes in high.
Leaves the 3-6.
3-6. Greg, his second ball in the 10th. Yes. Gets the 10 out late, but he did get it out.
Hey, as long as it strikes, that's all that matters. Doesn't matter how they all went down. Just as long as they went down.
True. Streeter takes care of his spare. Again, this is game 5. We have 8 games of qualifying. We're going to cut to the top 12. Top 4 will receive a first round bye.
So they automatically get more money.
Yeah, just like that.
Exactly. That's the way I see it. Let's see, and strike.
All right, 165.
Yes, sir. Goes through the nose. 7 count. Puts him at
213.
yes.
Who do we have left? Kevin Hartman. He strikes out. They can get to 230.
Yes.
No, it's Francis and Nate Bolton.
Oh, so Nate's up actually.
Yes.
And almost went on the wrong lane.
He almost did. Almost got a free ball. All right, Nate's going to need all 3 here. That would be tremendous for them.
And leaves a 3-pin. Right?
Yes,
Am I right?
let's do that.
Right.
Nate looking to take care of the spare.
If he spares this up, it puts them at 217.
Let's take care of the spare.
If he strikes 217, still plus.
Yes, that is trending in the right direction. Coming to our pair for game 6.
We have Ron West, Ron Cobb,
The Rons,
Jason Pauly, Jacob Cook.
2 J's.
Yep, Scott Myers and Chris Woolsey. And then Boomer White and Sean Lee.
There you go. Here is Nate. All right, finishes 215.
Yep.
All right,
And that is
game.
plus.
Yes, it is. Game 5 is done. Game 6. We'll be back with game 6 here in just a moment. All right, game 6 will be starting here momentarily. Again, on our pair. A bowlers are going to be Ron West and Ron Cobb. B bowlers, Jason Pauly and Jacob Cook. C will be Scott Myers and Chris Wosley. And D, the elusive Boomer White.
And
And
Sean Lee.
Yes. Madison's in the house rooting her dad on.
Yes, she is.
Usually it's the opposite way.
Switching it up a little bit today.
Yeah, she's carrying balls and everything. She's running around. Here you go. That's a good team too. Boomer and Sean are
That's
good pairing.
super strong.
There's Mr. Kibis.
It looks like Linda and Shannon finished out with 191.
Okay. What? Who is? Looks like Ron Cobb there. One, 2, 4, 10. Looks like Jason Pauly's going to start for them.
It's looking like it.
Gave it a run.
It's close.
We're going to start off with an 8 count.
Best place to open. Still shoot 270s if you strike out the rest of the way.
Yes. Makes it a little harder, but that is possible.
Very possible.
Here's Pauly. Leaves a 7 pin. We have Wosley's going to be up. I haven't seen Myers. Where's...
I just saw him walk by.
Okay, so he is
He's right
around
there.
it. Oh, there he goes. He went to go get a cookie.
Everybody's going to get cookies
that
right
is
now.
true.
Including myself.
It's that time of day.
Cookie break. This is another thing I look forward to
There's an-
every single Rocky Mountain stop. It's the cookies.
There you go. Here's Chris. He comes in a little light, leaves just a...
2 pin.
There we go.
I got it right this time.
Yes. It looks like Sean Lee's going to start for the Lee White team.
Or White Lee.
Yeah, it could be that way.
You never know.
So, I mean, Boomer's going to finish.
Boomer is.
All right, Chris takes care of the spare. Here's Sean Lee. A very accomplished bowler in his own right.
No doubts about it.
He won the New Mexico Open.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Look at him go.
Not like last year, but he has won the New Mexico Open before.
That is so impressive.
He trips the 4 there.
looking at some of the scores up on the wall, and it looks like some of the people here, like Chris Kelso, Greg Davies, Noah, Dante, have all shot honor scores.
Yep. There's Cook. Here's Wes, going to be up on 3. A couple of interesting facts. Steve Geigels, he has regional titles.
Has a couple,
Yep.
right?
Chris Kelso has regional titles.
Yeah.
Diaz has regional titles. And a PBA 50 title.
Mason's wife has a regional title.
She's not here.
Well, yeah, but I'm
Yes.
just saying.
I get it. Absolutely.
He's here.
Okay. He's going to live vicariously through her?
As of right now, yes.
Okay. Anyways, here we go. Game 5 scores. We have a new leader. Rick Schaefer and Dwayne Mellinger shot 237 that game. They are now in the lead at plus 103.
Solid.
Second, Brett Shaw and Dennis Brown. 237 for them as well, puts them at plus 94. Tom Kreitz, Bobby Robinson shot 190 that game to drop down to plus 82. Smith and Schischler's at plus 50, shot 220. Johnson, as in JJ, and Wayne
Or John
Stellick,
John.
plus 42. Greg and Kelly, after shooting 213, put them at plus 35. Scott Sloan and Everett Hamilton at plus 22. Tolson Floyd, 203, is 21 over. Troy Alden and Jeremy Hold'em are at plus 17. Scott Myers and Chris Wolseley, who's on a pair now, are at plus 13. Shot 198 last game. Brett Cromwell, Robbie Marion. Again, the team of consistency. 206, 212, 202, 194, 194. Puts them at plus 8. Kevin Maloney and Kyle Taylor is your new cut score at plus 7. So 225 for that game. It did go down that game. Chris Martinez and Richard Vitko are plus 1, just outside of the cut, but in the cash. Wendy Hammond and Dante Lundy are even. Robert Geik and Mark Hoffman, minus 1. Steinmetz and Garrett Maxey, minus 2. Shot 279 that game. 188, 196, 168, 167, 279. Ramon Bates, Mike Cunningham, 228 that game, minus
Mike
7.
And Mahomie.
They're in the cash. Sharon Power, Steve McCracken, minus 19. Hostler and Noah, minus 29. In the current cash line, Larry Harper, Scott Yoni, minus 31. Just outside cash at minus 34. Tim Tripp, minus 37 is Isaac and Felix. Tim is with Rena, by the way. Rex and Brandon are minus 38. Minus 39 is Steve and Michelle. So 278 or 279 that game from Steinmetz, and Garrett and Maxey had vaulted him up to 16th place.
Oh, yeah. Look at them go.
That's huge. Be curious who left the 9 count.
I know. May have to go ask.
Was it Garrett or was it Dwayne? That's a good question.
Which one?
All right, let's see what we got going on here. Sean Lee is going to be up again on 3. Sean struck the first frame, and Boomer went 7-2. So they have an open 28 in the second. Sean with a strike there.
Feeling good.
Yes.
It's probably because Madison's giving him
She's
pointers.
lined them up.
Yeah.
There you go.
See, look, she's coaching. She's coaching over there.
What is he doing? I don't, where is, there you go.
He's going to fight Boomer now. Do better.
There you go. Here comes Boomer. He'll be up here in just a moment.
That's the type of energy everybody needs. Is the Sean Lee energy.
He's energetic right now. There's no doubt about it.
Oh yeah.
All right, here is Boomer. One Boomer. Let's see if he took all that energy and transferred it over.
And oh
Leaves
my
a 7 pin. They say he's gonna do better.
True.
9 is better than 7.
That is true.
He's got to make the spare though.
Yeah, or else that is not better.
Yes. Here's Scott Myers. That's looking for a turkey here.
Gobble gobble. Almost Thanksgiving time.
It is. Oof. Got the 7 out. Leaves just a 10.
Better than a 7-10.
Every time. Boomer takes care of the spare.
And knocks it out.
Oh, wow.
Dang, Boomer.
We have to call a timeout and get the pin out of the gutter.
Time out, everybody. Time out.
And Scott takes care of his spare.
Everybody needs his energy. It's so good. He's having the time of his life over here.
No doubts about it. Hey, Sean.
Sean.
So word on the street, Sean. Here, we'll give him the headset really quick so he can hear this. So word on the street right now is that Madison lined you up.
100%.
There you go.
I mean, as she should. She's been watching for long enough. Yo, Daddy teaching you nothing?
Exactly.
That's right. See, and then when you have kids that are older, they can also help you carry your equipment.
There you go.
Line you up.
There you go.
Dad, I think you need to make an adjustment. Okay. I trust her eyes.
There you go.
Right?
There you
That's
go.
right.
You might
That's
want
right.
to sit her down with Boomer for a second there right now.
Bruh. Bruh.
Yeah, Madison's
Madison Lauren Lee.
I'll help. He's not good enough for me. Look at that.
Go get Madison and be like, line up Boomer.
I thought I'd do a pretty good shot. I thought the little flat
You just got unlucky.
Yes.
Just got a little unlucky.
It's a great shot by Boomer.
First of all, I missed the head pin twice in the same frame. One to the left, one to the right. Here I go.
That's true. That's true.
Want to talk to you.
You need to line Boomer up. You need to line Boomer up.
You lined up. Oh, good. There you go.
That's good.
Her advice is there you go.
Yeah.
Here's Mr. Pauly. Can he get back? It's going to be short.
She's giving some pretty good advice.
Yes, she is.
Do better, throw it better, hit the head pin.
Chris Wosley.
Some Gold Coach standards over there.
Yeah. Crosses over a little bit. Leaves a 310. All right, Jason takes care of the spare. Mason, I'm putting his business in the streets, going back for his 12th cookie.
Only 12.
Then the wall bomb to your right gets a strike there. Sean Lee is going to be up on lane 3. You're going to be in trouble when you get home.
He's he's gonna crash and then have to go take care of the baby.
Exactly. All right, Sean Lee's up on lane 3. All right, gets a strike there. Boomer said he's coming at some point in time.
Oh yeah,
Hopefully he'll get there before the end of the game.
that would be nice.
Right.
Very special.
Here's Ron West.
They're always fun.
They are. This pairing here is crazy.
Oh yeah.
West leaves a 10 pin. Jacob Cook. Jacob Cook gets a strike there. Ron West unfortunately misses the 10 pin. Here's Boomer, looking to give them a double. Crosses over. Leaves a 3 pin. Very makeable. Scott Myers. He's going to be up on lane 3 here momentarily. Scott Myers has a couple regionals under his belt. Boomer takes care of the spare. Nine spare is good. Scott Myers leaves another 10 pin. Another 10 pin there. Scott Myers looking to take care of his spare. Does do that. Spare there, Mr. Cobb. Jason Pauly. Up on 3, looking to give him a double. Crosses over, leaves just a 3 pin. Chris Wosley. He leaves a 2 pin. Pauly converts the spare. Wosley's looking to do the same. Chris does spare. We got Mr. Lee up on lane 3. He's struck every time he's been up so far. Does strike there as well. Jacob Cook up on 4. Leaves the 1, 2, 8. Ron West. Comes in high. Mr. Cook.
That is a 4 count.
For
West.
yes. Can he convert it is the better question.
Isn't Chuck usually pretty good at converting
He
this?
is pretty good at it. I don't know if it's a good or bad thing. Means you leave it a lot.
That's true. Got 4.
4 and 4 is
8.
there. You go. All right, Boomer. He's got to strike at some point here.
Poor Sean. He's carrying all the weight on his back.
Boomer leaves the 1, 2.
Very makeable.
Scott Myers up on 3. He's left back-to-back 10 pins.
So what is your thoughts on the new USBC rule prohibiting...
Nice shot there for Scott Myers. Prohibiting soft urethanes.
Yeah, in national level.
I mean, it's smart. Boomer got it. I mean, it's an unfair advantage. You make a ball, if the ball gets softer, it's going to hook more.
Very true.
So you're skirted the rules. So I mean, it's a catch-22. If I pass the ball at said specifications, and then now it's out of those specifications, then you can't use it.
That is true.
Crossover for Paulie leaves at 310. Get home. Nice shot there. Paulie takes care of his spare. Wosley's looking for a double for him and Myers. Sean Lee still looking to keep striking. Here's Wosley. Or Woosley. Nice.
Is it Woosley or Woolsey?
I think it's Wool. I think it is Woolsey.
Woolsey.
Yes. Woolsey. Yes.
Gotcha. We've known him for so long, and yeah, we've never really known the correct way.
Yeah, so WOOL gives you the wool. Slee.
Yeah, Woolsey.
Here's Mr. Lee. There he goes.
You know what I'm seeing a lot of is a lot of blue and orange today.
Well, I wonder why.
I know. Darn Bronco
Cook.
fans.
Well, we know Ron West is not a Bronco fan. He's got a Steelers jersey on.
That is true.
Coming to the pair next will be one infamous,
Michael Honeyman,
along with his partner
Mr. H.
Ramon Bates.
Rahomies.
That comes in high for Ron West. And Cook gets one. Mr. Honeyman, you guys are coming along. You guys are putting right along.
Yeah, we're all the way up to -4.
There you go.
So we're making our move right now.
-4 might get you in the cut.
It's got us in the cash right now.
There you go.
We'll see. We'll see what we can do with that. They're slowly opening up, and I think we're finding something. So we'll see what happens.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. I think the field's starting to come to us a little bit too.
Gotcha.
Scores are starting to get funky.
Boomer again. This time it's a 3-6. Are you guys staying stagnant? Meaning,
yeah,
you're always bowling the 10 frame.
Yeah.
Or
yeah,
flip flopping.
Yeah. No, I've
always doing.
finished on 10s.
Okay.
Which there's no rhyme or reason behind it. Just we seem to bowl well that way.
Gotcha. Plus, Raymond's a little old. You got to conserve his energy.
That's true.
Just in case he makes it to the cut, you got to be able to still have some energy.
How what?
How old you guys make?
Oh, our combined age. You're
What's your combined age?
62.
62 and 50. How old am I? 54?
58.
54?
58 and 62.
So we're 116.
Jeez.
116.
Woo. Guys killed the number.
Yeah, we did. We had some room to spare there. Ramon's already doing the math to figure out how he can get a younger bowler. So I'm kind of stuck. But.
There you go.
All right.
Here's Boomer, finishing 10th frame. Gets another 9 count. Puts him at 187. Scott Myers, they can put up a nice game here.
Another, 230?
Yeah. Oh, good job. Jinxing him.
You jinxed him. All right. Now that my work is done here, I'm going to hand this back to Lushu and head on down there.
Gotcha.
All right.
Let's see if Mr. Myers can pick this up.
Oh my gosh.
Woolsey. So it is pronounced Woolsey.
Hello, Mr. Rock.
There's no second L. So it is Chris Woolsey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. How's it going?
Good. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right.
You guys are moving around?
Yeah.
Kyla and them are bowling good.
They're bowling good.
Well, I'm being great. That's her. That's that one.
So how's everything looking so far?
So far, so good.
Excellent.
When we get Kyle out of here, things will be much better.
He's going to be on 3 and 4, so he's going to be in front of you all for at least 20 minutes.
You got that working?
Absolutely. We're waiting on Scott Myers to pick up his
What's he got?
split. I think he lost the. Did he lose his sleeve?
Oh, Jesus. Leave it to Myers. That's not saying anything. Just saying. A lot of events coming up, huh?
Yes, we were just talking about that earlier. Next week we got the Masters.
Yep.
Followed by JBT and the Senior Masters.
Yep.
Followed by Texas.
Okay, yeah, you're going back to Texas, correct?
And then we'll follow that up with the Rocky Mountain. Followed that with the Cheyenne Queens.
When is Cheyenne?
Second weekend in November.
Okay.
All right, 222 for Scott Myers.
Who's his partner?
Chris Woolsey?
Oh.
Or Woolsey.
Woolsey.
I don't know why I want to put the extra L there.
Well, because it's kind of way it looks like it.
Yeah.
When you spell it out, it looks like that, but pronunciation, it's kind of like this old saying, is the C or the S silent in scent?
Yeah, exactly.
One of life's many questions.
Absolutely. What pair are you going to?
We're going to be on 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Yeah.
Game 7.
Correct. We are getting ready to roll. I'm happy. We're actually clicking now. I'm actually able to finish a 10th.
There you go.
So that's saying a lot.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. So.
All right, coming to our pair, we have Ramon Bates and Mike Honeyman, your A bowlers. B is Tanya Craig and Joseph Rhodes. C is Kevin Maloney and Kyle Taylor. And the D bowlers will be Rex Noacel and Brandon Knowles.
Awesome sauce.
And we'll see what our cut is going into game 7 here momentarily.
There is 2 games left
2 left.
of qualifying, and there's a fly.
Looks like Tanya's going to start for Tanya and Joseph. Ramon's going to start for Ramon and Mike.
Mahomes.
Yeah, standings after 6.
Ooh, there's a change in first place.
Reclaiming the lead, Tom Kreitz and Bobby Robinson shot 262 that game. Gets a plus 144. Rick Schaefer, Dwayne Mellinger keep plotting along there, plus 141. Brett Shaw, Dennis Brown, plus 140 after shooting 246. 268 for Jeremy Oldham and Troy Alden, puts him at plus 85. Sloan and Hamilton, plus 70 after shooting 248. Mike Smith and Ricky Schisler, plus 64. Scott Myers and Chris Woolsey shot 222 that game to put him at plus 35. Greg and Kelly shot 193, plus 28. Chris Martinez and Richard Vitko, plus 25 after shooting 224. JJ and Wayne Stellick shot 163 that game to drop to plus 5. Maloney and Kyle Taylor, who you'll see now, shot 196 that game. They're at plus 3. Felix and Isaac Hernandez is your new cut.
Wow.
They're at minus 1. Rex Noacel and Brandon Knowles, who are on the pair this game as well, are at minus 3, just right behind them, along with Brett Cromwell and Robbie Marion. Ramon Bates and Mike Honeyman, who are on the pair, at minus 4. Wendy Hammond and Dante Lundy still stay consistent. They are at minus 7. Dwayne Steinmetz, Garrett Maxey, minus 17. David Tolson, Lenio Floyd are 19 under. Robert Geik and Mark Hoffman are at minus 32. And your cash line is minus 40. And that would consist of Ron Hostler and Noah Gallegos. Just outside the cash at minus 49 are both Sharon Powers and Steve McCracken, and Steve Gallegos and Michelle Malley.
Both Steves.
So the high game for that game was 262 from Kreitz and Robinson. Game 7 is underway. Mike Honeyman, second frame for the A team. They start off with an open.
Still can max out at 279.
Honeyman gets a strike there.
Mr. H.
Rhodes comes in a little light, 1-2-4. Taylor will be up on 4. Maloney gave him a strike in the first frame. And Brandon Knowles will be up on 3. They had a strike as well in the first frame. Here's Kyle.
And strike.
Strikes as well, yes. Here's Brandon Knowles.
Strike
Nice shot
as
there.
well. It's quite interesting because in baseball, 3 strikes, you're out. But in bowling, 3 strikes is very good.
Yes.
Just little random little things I think of.
Yeah. Here's Ramon Bates up on lane 3. There we go. Nothing wrong with a little bit of love. Gets rid of the 610. Gives them a double.
Rahomie.
Bowl with them on Thursday. Thursday early league.
I bowl with.
Rahomie twice.
And same with Mike.
Yes. That is true. Mike should knock out in 1 day, though.
Yes. Rahomes we knock out in 2 days. Mondays and Thursdays.
There you go. Here's Craig there. Split for her. Here's Maloney. Kevin with a strike there.
Nice.
Starts off with a turkey. Or that 3 strikes you were referring to.
Yes. 3 strikes.
Oh, gave it a run. Got close. All right, Rex is going to be up on 4. See if he can get to a turkey. Here's Rex.
Ooh,
Oh.
leaves a 210.
Yes.
But there's been a lot of bowlers that have been able to pick that up on this lane.
Rhodes gets a strike there on lane 3. Yeah, we've seen it converted a couple times there.
Yeah, just on that lane though.
Yeah.
And
He gets 1.
count. One is better than none.
And on a double gives you 2. 1 is 2. Mr. Honeyman looking to get a turkey for him and Bates. That did not sound good and did not strike.
No, it did not.
1, 2, 4, or 1, 2, 6, 10.
Is there a sleeper behind there?
There is no sleeper. There's Brandon. All right, gets a 9 to fall late. You think Mike's gonna get this?
Possibly. I'm just hoping he doesn't go through the same hole.
Got 2. That puts him at 61 through 4.
You need to strike out.
Speaking of striking, Kyle Taylor's up on 4. You give him a 4-bagger.
That's a pretty solid team as well.
That's a very good team.
Brandon was also your winner last week.
At CSC.
CSC2.
And he won the Springs Masters.
He's been killing it.
Yeah, he's been bowling really well. Kyle leaves a 4-pin. Okay, Kyle takes care of the spare. So they're clean through 4.
Gara Holmes does
Leaves
the
a
same thing
washout.
as Mike did.
Just got the 6 out, so he's got the 1, 2, 10.
Do we think they're going to make an adjustment?
Soon see. Here's Craig. Gets a strike there.
Nice.
Oh, Ramon gets 2. Ruck's looking to get another double.
Leaves a 9-pin.
He does. Maloney.
Nice.
Strike there.
That looked great off his hand.
Rex looking to take care of the spare. Does do that.
Nice, nice. Got Michael.
Rhodes crosses over 3, 6, 10. Here's Mr. Honeyman. Looking to bounce back. We start off with an open, a double, and 2 opens.
And
That goes high,
through the
3,
face.
6. Yeah.
So maybe made too much of an adjustment. Need to have that right in between.
There's an open for Rhodes.
So during the bracket format, is it going to be head-to-head? Or is it going to be against the whole... It depends. You could see bracket a different way. Or am I thinking of eliminator?
Eliminator.
Okay,
Yeah, bracket, you're always going to bowl head-to-head.
gotcha.
Brandon Knowles. Got that to go. Yeah, absolutely. Brandon knows he's got all he wants. There's Kyle. Speaking of striking, Kyle gets another one there. He's over there stealing french fries.
Yes, he is.
It's hilarious. Here's Craig.
Ball will be right there in a second.
4-7 for her. Bates
He knocks
gets it to go.
over.
Yeah. There's a strike. Maybe that'll start them to finish the game off.
They need it.
Yeah, they can't drop a lot here.
No. You can still max out at 210.
Yep. Here's Maloney. He comes in high. It's a 4-7. Rex is up on 4.
Oh, he doesn't like that, but
He does. Oh, leaves a 5-pin.
another 5-pin.
Maloney takes care of the spare. Yeah, Rex does take care of his 5. Rhodes will be up on 3.
No drinks. Nobody owes drinks.
That one crossed over, left a 2-pin. Let's see if Mike can give him and Ramon a double.
Goes through the face again.
3, 6, 9, 10 for Mike. Rhodes takes care of his spare.
If what you were Mike, what would your adjustment be?
If I was him, actually, I would probably be further left with a bigger piece.
Because he's throwing the Ion Pro right now.
Yeah, 'cause he's what the speed that he has, he can throw. He can move or further left and still get to come back.
Yeah. Because he has enough res and can throw it slow enough.
He doesn't throw it fast.
No, he does not.
Here's Brandon Knowles.
Has he ever?
Brandon?
No.
No, I'm joking. Has Mike thrown the ball fast? No.
I don't think so.
310 for Brandon. Not as long as I've known him, he hasn't.
Maybe in his past?
He had a player go down. Probably around 24.
All right, we got Kyle leaves a 2-pin. Brandon opens in the 8th. And Kyle leaves a 3-pin, actually. So you got me thinking of 3s or 2s.
I get him confused.
Yeah, well. Kyle takes care of the spare. All right, 9th frame. Ramon goes to the Brooklyn side. Leaves us.
6-pin.
It is a 6.
I beat you to it.
Hey, how are you, kid? Winning.
Not you.
I know we shot 160, then we just shot 240.
Oh, really? Hey, that helps.
25 and 26.
Ramon takes care of the spare. So they can max out at 179. Craig with a strike there. Maloney. Gets a strike there.
So I got the logistics on it.
Right, Rex. He leaves the baby split. Comes in high there. 4-6 for Rhodes.
That one's a little hard. I don't think I've ever seen anybody pick that one.
The 4-6 is tough. Baby split converted. One for Rhodes. They finish at 155. Knowles gets 193.
Honeyman and Bates can max out at 79.
He leaves a 5-pin.
Lots of 5-pins. Lots and lots.
Something that did a bit of
Like, make these guys play
Here's Brandon. Gets a strike there. He can still finish at 193. Honeyman looking to take care of the 5-pin. He misses it. He misses. That was incredible.
Yes, that was.
So they finish at 157.
Those everybody drinks now.
Absolutely. Got one game to go.
Yes, we do.
Here's Brandon. Gets another one there. Kyle. Leaves a 2-pin. All right, Brandon does finish it off. 193 for him. And Rex. Kyle converts to spare.
Nice.
Brandon has another ball.
Brandon, what?
I think he's. No, Brandon's done. Sorry. I was thinking
I was
Kyle.
a little confused.
Kyle's got another ball.
I was gonna say, I was like, wait, what?
Kyle gets a strike there and finishes at 226. So game 8 is on its way. All right, game 8 is coming your way. Coming to the pair will be John Johnson and Wayne Stellick. JJ and Stellick are going to be your A bowlers. Steve Hammond and Izzy Ping are going to be your B bowlers. Robert Lowe and Chad Basler are your C. And the Ossics, Dana and Tim, are going to be your D bowlers. So game 8 will be underway here in just a moment.
Alrighty, I have scores after 7. In first place, we have Rick Schaefer and Dwayne Mellinger plus 187. Shaw 246 that game. Then we have Tom Kreitz and Bobby Robinson. Brett Shaw and Dennis Brown. Then we got Troy Alden and Jeremy Oldham. Fifth place is Michael Smith and Ricky Schisler. Sixth place is JJ and Wayne. Seventh place is Scott Sloan and Everett Hamilton. Eighth place is Chris Martinez and Richard Vitko. Ninth place is Kevin Maloney and Kyle Taylor. 10th is Brett Cromwell and Robin Marion. 11th place is Scott Myers and Chris Woolsey at +5. And then your cut right now is even for Greg Wabama and Kelly Zaff. Right outside the cut is Wendy Hammond and Dante Lundy, Felix Garcia and Isaac Hernandez, Rex and Brandon Knowles, David Tolson and Linnell Floyd, Michelle Malley and Steve Gallegos, Robert Geik and Mark Hoffman, Dwayne Steinmetz and Garen Maxey, and then your cash cut at the moment is Mike Honeyman and Ramon Bates. Right outside of that is Rena Sabo and Tim Tripp, Donnie Manette and Tom, Sharon Powers, Steve McCracken, Boomer White, and Sean Lee. For the cash cut, it is -47. Yeah. Staying right around the even area for cut. We're going to take a short break, and we will be right back. I saw that.
All right, almost through the end of qualifying here. Looks like Tim takes care of his spare. Steve Hammond's going to be up on lane 3.
Oh,
There we
go.
710 converted.
That was wild.
And this is Stellick and JJ.
Yes. Oh, 4-pin.
Dana will be up on lane 3. Another accomplished bowler.
No doubt.
Team USA. Gold medalist. Whole works.
Oh, yeah.
She leaves a 10-pin.
She's won regionals, right?
A PWBA regional?
Yeah.
That I'm not sure of. Don't want to say yes, don't want to say no.
So fair.
Possibly. Can I go with that?
That works.
Does take care of the spare. And we'll get the pin out the gutter. A little short there for JJ. 1, 2, 4, 7. JJ opens there. Ping is going to be up on 4, 8th frame. She strikes there.
Happy about that.
Very. Here's Low. Up on lane 3. Four, 6. Tim is up on 4. Gets a strike there.
Oh, went for it.
Gave it a run. Stellick leaves the 6-10. Crosses over a little bit for Hammond. He leaves the 6-10. Stellick takes care of the spare. Hammond takes care of his spare.
Where we sitting at, Clark? It's hot.
Chad is up on 4, and Dana will be up on 3. Three 6-10 there on 4. Dana looking to get a double.
What place are they?
Dana gets a strike there. Gives him a double going into the 10th. He can get to 257.
Yeah.
Nice spare there. All right, 10th frame.
Let's finish it off.
JJ be first to go. Didn't get the 202. All right, gets the first one. Here's Ping. Brutal.
Oh, wiggles.
Leaves a 6.
It just keeps wiggling.
Just leaves a 6 there. Oof.
Can max out at 201.
So JJ gets a double.
They can max out at 202.
Yes.
Which should be enough for them to be in the cut still. Unless something dramatic happens.
Isabel takes care of her spare.
Yeah.
8 count, 7 count, 199 for Johnson and Stellick.
Not bad, -1.
Izzy, 199 for her.
No, 200.
Oh, 200. Yep, you're right. So 200 there. Don't gain any ground, don't lose any ground.
Exactly, you're just even. Even Steven.
Here's Robert Lowe. And here's Tim. It's a big shot here. All right, gets the first one.
Nice spare. Two more in the R6. Could still get their 240.
Gets the next one. So they're gonna be in the 250s.
Oh yeah.
Coming in there with -86. You get to 57, put them at 29.
Oh, I was wrong. They can max out at 250. I was not. I was wrong.
$54.
It's pretty solid.
So 32. So they'll end up at -32.
Which may be enough to
Be in the cash. We'll see what it looks like.
And that concludes qualifying.
So far, there could be a tie.
Oh, really? Yes. Keep y'all updated on that.
Because they're close, -5, even, or -4, even, and +5. So they're, and -9. So there's an opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
If there happens to be a tie, there'll be a 1-game roll-off.
If not, we'll stick to plan.
Stick to the plan, absolutely. Top 4 again will get a bye. 5 through 12 will bowl the first round. 2 games, total pins. Single elimination. Scores are coming in. Everybody's doing some calculating. Prior to Game 8, after Game 7, it was looking like the number was even for the cut. It was Greg and Kelly. The cash line was -47, which was Ramon and Mike. So we'll see how some of these pairings. Well, we know that Dana and Tim moved in.
Yes.
It's just whether Ramon and Mike moved up.
Or if they moved out.
Yes. or if more people moved into the house as well.
Exactly. It'll be interesting.
Well, some of the big star teams did not have a good day.
Which was very surprising.
Yeah, I'd be annoyed too. How about everybody make sure to then give a shit? Again, they're leading the fucking squad. They're plus $200. They're really gonna buy it. Just shows what kind of exactly what he is.
Let's see what we got going on down here. We got Scott Myers, Sean and Boomer.
Rick and Dwayne.
Scott Myers and Chris were +5. They're going to be plus. Boomer and Sean went +5. They were at -57, so it's probably not going to be enough. And get the plus 13. And +5, that'll put them at +18.
That should be enough.
Barring somebody going around them.
Hey, I ain't trying to hit you in your nuts. I wasn't trying. I would never do that.
All right, again, we're finishing up. That's game 8. We'll have scores for you here momentarily.
Fucking house shot sucks, Kelsey. Oh, my bad. Good job.
We'll be back in just a moment.
We're like minus 60 something.
Bobby, your fish rate, Bobby.
187. Oh. No, 183. Sorry, 183.
Robert Morrow. They're looking for your score sheet.
I really felt like we were there with coming down to this end. 3 and 4 just bit us. Yeah, first, like my first shot, I was right, and it was just one of those.
What? Why are you guys so mean to me?
You started it.
Because I'm freezing my butt off.
Because she has circulation problem.
The crack is whack.
Yeah, but at least if you were on the crack, you'd be warm.
I don't have any crack at the moment.
Easy now.
Sure, Frankie.
Bottom down.
He said something like, something big. And I was like, what? And he was talking about Thursday night. When I lost to Exactly. Yeah. He's talking all this crap.
She was having a bowl in 2 weeks.
No. He was being a jerk. I was getting so mad at him. I was pissed. Do you G-Lock? Oh, yeah! Ready? Give me your hand. Anything like that. Okay.
Go ahead, do that. Go like that. Go ahead, go like that. Come on, let's see what kind of grip strength you have. Let's see that grip strength. Come on, you can do it.
David, your fish rate, David.
Y'all are jerks.
You started it. You would think you could go like this.
They're killing me over here, Mason. Come save me.
He's like, I'm looking the other way.
Not even close. No. 35.
35th? Oh, 35, I got you.
Oh, hold on, I got it messed up in the front.
That's the wrong sheet.
You guys hold on to your checkers here?
Yeah.
No?
Same thing.
Same thing? Hey! Okay, babe.
7.
Okay, so 147.
Or you could hang with us.
We tried to jump off. We finished minus 62. Okay, I got that.
Okay, now we're in. Now
Now you guys just go. You guys went even further in reverse. No! 28? No, yeah, good play.
Okay. Do you have standings?
I was pretty close.
Leaders: Rick Schaefer, Dwayne Mellinger. 216, 223, 234, 193, 237, 238, 216, 192 will get you to plus 149. Second, Tom Kreitz, Bobby Robinson at plus 119. Michael Smith, Ricky Schisler, plus 99. Brett Shaw, Dennis Brown, plus 90. Troy Alden and Jeremy Oldham, plus 79. At 64 over was Scott Sloan and Everett Hamilton. Chris Martinez and Richard Vico was plus 55. 49 over was JJ and Wayne Stellick. Ninth place, David Tolson, Linnea Floyd at plus 22. 10th, Scott Myers, Chris Wolseley at plus 18. Rex and Brandon ended up in 11th at plus 14, along with Brett Cromwell and Robbie Marion. So the cut line is plus 14. Cash line, just outside, Kevin Maloney, Kyle Taylor, plus 2. Wendy Hammond and Dante Lundy, minus 2. Robert Geik and Mark Hoffman, minus 5 is 15th. 16th, Felix Garcia, Isaac Hernandez, minus 8. Greg and Kelly ended up at minus 14 and 17th place. 18th place is Dana and Tim Osick, minus 32. That big 254 did that for them, along with Boomer White and Sean Lee. They're at minus 32 as well. And a tie for the 20th spot at minus 35 between Tim Tripp and Rena Sabo, along with Linda Walbaum and Shannon Canfield. Just outside the number was Sharon Powers and Steve McCracken, Dwayne Steinmetz and Garrett Maxey, Donnie Manette and Tim Yarborough, Mike Diaz and Chris Kelso. So that's your top 25. Again, those should be official. We're just making sure. We'll be back in just a moment.
team. John Johnson and Wayne Stellick bowling against David Colson and William Fluid. We'll get you guys down there. We'll get you turned on for a couple minutes of practice. Meanwhile, we'll have the brackets ready shortly. And those of you that are cashing, we'll have your checks ready shortly as well. The practice pair for those of you that have a bye this round are 25.
How's that my fault?
It's always your fault.
It's all your fault.
It always is, Emily.
You're a redhead.
I like it blonde.
Okay, again, our finalists. Top 4 will get a first round bye. So 5 through 12 will be bowling this round. 2 games, total pins. We'll keep a total for you as they're going. Your top 4 who are receiving the byes are Rick Schaefer and Dwayne Mellinger, Tom Kreitz and Bobby Robinson, Michael Smith and Ricky Schisler, Brett Shaw and Dennis Brown. You're getting about 5 minutes of practice, and we'll be getting started here momentarily.
All right, tournament bowlers, please hold up on your practice. Sucker your machines back to first ball. Anyone that has a body this round, 25 and 26 is on, so you can stay loose. 25 and 26 is the practice pair. All right, tournament bowlers, once you have a full set of pins and your red arrows are up, you're ready to start. Go ahead and start.
Alrighty, we are just about to get started. The first 4 get a bye. Rick and Dwayne, Tom and Bobby, Michael and Ricky, and Brett and Dennis.
I'll buy if you want to just tell me. Bud Light for me. No, I'll be right back and I'll buy.
All right, practice is over. First round.
I was just saying how the first 4 get a bye.
Looks like we got Scott Sloan. His team's down there on the bottom. Along with Rex and Brandon. That's who they're bowling against. That's Vitko and Chris Martinez.
Yep.
Who are they bowling? See here in a second.
Is it JJ and
No,
No,
JJ
they're-
and Wayne are up at the top.
It'll be 2 games, total pinfall. Winner goes on, loser goes home, but with a check.
What's a check?
Yes,
So you don't go home empty-handed.
exactly.
So it's bittersweet. You go home, but at least you're going home with something. That's Chris
Exactly.
Wosley and
Woolsey.
Woolsey, yes, and Scott Myers. Here's Brandon Knowles. He'll be up. Robbie Marion. They're bowling Troy Alden and Jeremy Oldham.
Yep.
Sloan and Hamilton are bowling Rex and Brandon Knowles.
Yep.
And JJ and Wayne are bowling David Tolson and Lenio Floyd. So out of that, you got one left-hander.
That's crazy.
I think that's it. I think it's Lenio.
And no two-hander. Well,
Ricky.
Ricky is.
He'll be your only two-hander. No, Brandon.
Yeah. Otherwise, I think the rest.
And unfortunately, no women.
There is no women.
They did make money this year, though.
Yes.
Dana, check.
Linda.
Wendy,
Yep.
check.
Kelly.
Linda and Shannon, check. Kelly, check.
Rena.
Check. Nice. So the women are coming.
Oh, yeah.
So just outside the cut, we had Sharon Powers, Steve McCracken. They probably on paper would have been a top choice,
Oh, yeah.
along with Mike Diaz and Chris Kelso. Another top choicer. They just struggled today. Mike and Chris, 144, 205, 194, 189, 194, 205, 179, 232. Just couldn't put together a big game. One big game in there, and they were good.
Or Ron Hostler and Noah Gallegos.
Same thing, 172, 198, 193, 228, 180, 189, 161, 190. Last year's champions, Frankie and Steve. 169, 149, 215, 161, 170, 214, 225, 204, and the 149 was the killer.
Yeah.
You gain 50 on that. That puts them at minus 40. Still not enough, but better.
It would have been closer.
Yeah.
And maybe that would have boosted their confidence a little bit.
You think those two need confidence?
Depends
Have you
on the
seen
day,
those two?
Unfortunately. I'm just kidding.
Those two are two of the most confident people in this builder. And Kyle and Kevin, 189, 179, 171, 243, 225, 196, 227, 173. That was their killer.
Or
3 games in the 170s.
Yeah.
Felix and Isaac, then 160. The two 160s killed them. If one of those, they get to 200, that's plus 40.
Oh,
Puts
yeah.
them at plus 32. They're right there.
It's a lot of coulda, shoulda, wouldas.
That is true. That is true. If we look at the top 12, Rex and Brandon actually shot a 146 one game.
Which is insane.
Other
They
than
also
that, no one else shot under 1, or I guess there's a 160 there. 180. Oh, right there. Lineal and David Tolson, 129 one game. But bounced back with 240, 220, 230.
There's another 140. The only ones that didn't shoot a 140 or below
It
were
was Schaefer Mellinger and Kreitz Robinson.
yeah.
And I guess,
It's like the top 4.
yep, that's why they're the top 4 probably. Well, That's impressive too. To shoot 159 game 7, you had such a nice build up that didn't really hurt him too bad.
Yeah.
Getting a total of 60 teams. Felix is happy he just received another check. Maybe
Exactly.
he'll break you off a little bit of that.
Yeah, exactly. Felix, come on over. It's okay. He'll put it into my side pots.
There you go. 60 teams. This is the most teams we ever had for Century Doubles.
It's pretty solid.
Yeah, growing every day. Growing every year.
Which is 120 people.
Good math. Happy birthday to Sharon Powers, apparently.
It's Sharon's birthday? It's your birthday? Oh, happy early birthday.
Turned 25?
She could care less about
Yes.
you. Just kidding.
Scott Roberts, Zach Enders. I thought they would do a little bit better. But they started off with 139 and had a 155 in there, and
Yeah.
that'll end your day kind of quickly.
I think they just started off rough and couldn't figure it out much more. At least confidence level.
Gotcha. Robbie Marion there with a nice strike. Ron Hostler, his food's ready.
Ron.
Looks like he ordered a burger.
And these games are going to go quick because it's head to head. Every other frame, somebody bowls. Or the same person bowls. It's like the easiest way to put it.
True. Are you still going with your pick?
Yes. Who is your pick? Who are you still going with your pick?
Absolutely. My pick's won before. They've been there, done that.
So is mine.
Not having won this tournament.
Not this tournament, but they've won others.
True. If you look at the top 4, Rick and Dwayne, cemented.
Yeah.
Both Hall of Famers. Tom Kreitz, Bobby Robinson, cemented. Both Hall of Famers. Mike Smith, Ricky Schisler, great players.
Yeah.
Brett Shaw, Dennis Brown, great players. Brett Shaw's, this year he's been on fire.
Oh, yeah.
So
There's no doubts about it.
Dennis picked up a great pick.
Oh, yeah. I would agree with that.
And they got the best shirts.
I would agree. I like their shirts the best. I think they win.
Yeah, no doubt. Would you like it more if it had color in it?
Probably not.
Really?
I like it without the color.
No, I can wear with a little bit of color. Like the graffiti in color, that would have been awesome.
No.
Yeah.
I like the other. It gives me Halloween vibes.
Is that your favorite holiday?
Probably second.
Behind?
Christmas. I really like Halloween, though. I like scary stuff.
Gotcha. Nice.
That
Rex is rolling shots.
That works.
Hey, luck has never hurt anybody.
I like a lot of luck.
Here's JJ.
Also known as John.
John. There you go. Nice strike there. Again, after this round, the top 4 will.
Come back in.
They will. Tolson did not like that shot.
Oh. Nice
And
shot.
Looking at our top 4, only one team's ever won this before.
Tom Kreitz and Bobby.
Yep.
But every other person in the top 4 has won some
Something.
type of tournament.
Oh, yeah. There's no doubts about that.
Whether it be a Masters
Look at
tournament or
Brandon Knowles. He's been on fire this year.
yeah. And he's not even in the top 4.
No, he's but top 12. So our 2 past champions, Felix and Isaac, finished in 16th, and Frankie and Steve finished in 31st.
Yes.
Mike Diaz has won this event.
Who was his teammate again?
I forget what his name was, but he won the very first one.
Why am I not surprised? It's Mike.
True.
Mike.
There's Scott Sloan. Nice shot there.
Kind of like Michael Smith's
Jersey?
shirts. Yeah. It's colorful.
But I thought you a second ago you talked about it. It should be black and white.
I'm talking about Brett Shaw's and
Dennis Brown.
yes. I was blanking for a second.
There's Robbie Marion. Looks like he leaves a 2-pin.
This may also be a very unpopular opinion, but I love it. I love Ron's,
Jersey?
yes, his idea of a jersey. Like, if I see him in a jersey, I'm like, that's not the Ron I know.
Well, Robbie Marion very rarely wears a jersey.
I know. That's why I'm saying I don't like it when they wear jerseys.
Brandon Knowles with a nice strike there. I don't think this was the first year I've ever seen Robbie Marion in a jersey.
We saw it once last year.
Really?
Once or twice. He'll wear them at like Masters and
That's true. He does wear it
Trevor
there.
Kling.
Does he wear one there? Here's JJ. Nice shot there. Because Martinez is up on your far right. He gets a strike. Michelle Malley. You can somebody who's their energy. There's another one.
Ain't that the truth? Nice pickup on lane 21.
That's Richard Vitko. There's Brandon Knowles.
Strike. Looks like they can max out at. Do they end up at 203?
203 to 237. Let's see who else we can see here. 2 to 230. David Tolson. He can finish at 237. Scott Myers. Tolson with another one there. Scott Myers covers the spare, and Tolson strikes out for 234. We got one ball to go, still to complete the first game.
And then they will be on to the last game of round 1.
We're going to go fetch some scores to figure out who is leading who going into game 2 here. All right, scores after game 1.
Your 5th seed, Troy and Jeremy, shot 219. And they're going against Brett and Robbie, who shot 235. So that's a 16 pin difference. Then you have David and Lineal, who shot 234. And they're bowling against JJ and Wayne. David and Lineal shot 234, and JJ and Wayne shot 205, so that's a 29 pin difference. Then you have Chris and Richard, who shot 189, and then Scott and Chris, who shot 212, which is a
33.
That's not 33.
Okay.
It's 20.
It's 11 to get you 200, and then another 12. 23.
That's what I just said.
'Kay.
Yeah. Then you got Rex and Brandon, who shot 203, against Scott and Everett, who shot 247, which is a 44 pin difference.
There's Scott Myers.
Nice shot. It looks like they're on open double. Looks like we have front 6 for
Scott and Everett.
yeah.
And they were already up by 44. But Brandon and them goes open 5-bagger.
Yeah.
So they're not giving up by no means.
Yeah, they're not letting off any steam. So for the next round, for the bowlers that haven't bowled, do they get a practice as well?
Yeah, so when you move to the new pairs, you'll get the 5 minutes of practice.
For each round?
Correct, because you're moving to different pairs.
Gotcha.
Or actually, the new pair coming in will be 5 minutes, and I don't know, after that, we may just go straight in.
Gotcha.
Or 2 balls each lane, so then you can determine who's going to go which lane.
Fair.
Or what have you. Robbie Marion with a nice spare there. Still striking for Scott and Everett. Here's Rex.
And strike. They're feeling good.
They are feeling good. The problem is that they were down 44 to begin with.
Yeah.
Chris Martinez. Big split there.
The Greek church without the 10 pin.
JJ takes care of his spare. Sloan is a 4-pin. So their streak stopped at 7.
Still on 279 pace.
Yeah.
Both are actually.
Which bodes well for Scott and Everett.
Yeah.
Ten pin for Brandon. And they're running out of time. Sloan takes care of his spare.
Got Robbie Marion up to bowl. He is very tall.
He's tall. They were
Which
up 16.
I feel like would be hard with bowling because I feel like you have to get down farther.
Yeah, you usually don't see. Well, you're getting a few taller ones now.
Yeah.
Trying to think of names. You had the left-hander who was really tall, threw the ball
left?
really fast. Yeah. But prior to them, I mean, you had a couple of tall people back in the day. Wes Malott would be the first one that comes to mind.
How tall was he?
Wes Malott, he probably 6'3"-ish, 6'4",
That is pretty tall.
somewhere in there. Hamilton with a strike there. That's gonna be enough. We'll go ahead and say that Scott and Everett are gonna advance.
Yes. So the next round they will be going against Michael Smith and Ricky Schisler.
Yes. Troy Alden there leaves a 4-pin. Just see what
It's looking.
195 to 179 so far here. Does take care of the spare. And they were up by 16 to begin with.
Yeah.
JJ looks like they're down this game.
And they were down by 29.
Okay. 60 to 99. So Brett and Robbie can get to 229. It's a big shot here.
And almost
Bang.
trips it.
Got him.
He's like
217. That's going to be enough. So I think Jeremy and Troy are going to advance. $259 for Scott and Everett.
It's pretty strong.
Yeah. Hard to beat.
Especially on conditions like this.
Scott Myers. Strikes there. Tolson. Didn't get to 236. Gets a strike there. And they were up by 30.
Yes.
.232 is the max for Wayne and JJ.
Which don't think
It's
that
gonna
will
be
be
enough. Here's Wayne. Does get a strike there. JJ something up for the 9th frame.
People getting excited over the Broncos.
Yeah, not about somebody, something else happening. And we're not rooting for, I guess JJ did not strike there. Chris Martinez. Looks like they won't be advancing. It's going to be Scott Myers and Chris Woolsey. Woolsey. They were up 23 to begin with.
Nice pickup for Chris.
Here's the other Chris.
Oh, leaves the 5-7.
Lineal with a baby split.
We'll see ya. Have a good night.
Does take care of the spare.
Night. Thank you. Thank you.
We'll see you, buddy. Have a good one.
Chris
Get her done. Where do you bowl on? Where do you bowl tomorrow?
Nice.
makes the spare.
Monday nights. Maybe next season I'll join you. I know you'd ask. I might switch.
74 to 70. Going into the 10th.
And nice.
So David and Lenny will be advancing. Scott Myers.
Nice shot. They can max out at 180.
We just had to figure out the Brett Cromwell.
So it's very close.
They've already finished. 'Cause they were here,
Oh, I was talking about the Chris Martinez.
but they were down by so much to begin with.
Oh, really? I thought they were.
Martinez.
Oh, yeah.
23.
Yeah.
So
I think that's 209 to 237.
ours at 205. You might be right, 209, which would put it at 28.
Yeah.
There's a 16-pin difference, so depends on who had the 237. It's huge. I think it was Robbie Marion and Brett Cromwell.
I think it might have been. We will double check that.
Correct.
But the way it looks is that it'll be Robbie Marion and Brett Cromwell against Brett Shaw and Dennis Brown. And then Rick Schaefer and Dwayne Mellinger against David Tolson and Linnell Floyd. Then you have Scott and Chris against Tom Kreitz and Bobby Robinson. Michael Smith and Ricky Schisler against Scott and Everett.
Yes. So we'll be back around 2 here in just a moment. All right, round 2, getting ready to get started. In the box to the left, that will feature Rick Schaefer, Dwayne Malinger versus David Tolson and Lenny Floyd. Top right will be Michael Smith and Ricky Schisler versus Scott Sloan and Everett Hamilton. And then the other 2 matches are in the box below. That is Bobby Robinson and Tom Kreitz versus Scott Myers and Chris Woolsey. And Troy Alden, Jeremy Oldham versus Brett Shaw, Dennis Brown. Again, 2 games, total pins. Lloyd, you were exactly right. Steve Cook and Gary Dickerson were super tall as well.
No doubt.
So there's been a couple tall guys. Getting more and more tall guys, I guess, in the sport of bowling, but you're right, it's tough for them to get down.
I feel like that's the
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be getting started here momentarily. All right, getting close to start of round 2. Again, they're going to bowl 2 games, total pins, to determine who's moving on. Here's Ricky Schisler. Starts off with a split. There's Schaefer. He comes in high. Breaks it up, leaves just a 3-6. Nice shot there by Everett. Ricky starts off with an open. Schaefer takes care of the spare. Mike Smith.
Ooh, comes in a bit light. Leaves the 1-2-4.
There's Lenny Floyd.
There's Chris Woolsey. Got a strike there.
Mike Smith with an open, so back-to-back opens for the pairing of Schisler and Smith.
It's pretty strong.
Everybody's made it this far. These are good teams. There's no doubts about that.
Oh, yeah. I'm just thinking of, like, bowlers on paper.
Gotcha. And It was Troy Alden and Jeremy Oldham that actually advanced, not Cromwell and Robbie Marion. There's one Dante Lundy leaving the building.
Nice pickup.
Good spare.
Felt good about that one. Got Ricky, who went through the face but had a couple pins fall, so leaves just the 610. Dwayne missed that. That's
Very
not like
uncommon,
him.
yes. Ricky takes care of his spare.
It was a good shot. That's Brett, right? Yeah.
Bobby Robinson makes his spare.
We got Rick on 7, going through the face as well. Leaves the 3, 4, 6, 7, 10.
4 count.
Is there a 9?
Yes. Mike Smith up. Needs a
Ooh,
4-9.
Another split. Starting to see more and more splits throughout the day.
Scott Myers.
Oh.
Try to roll it.
Almost got it the hard way. Fortunately, Michael Smith misses that.
Scott Meyer takes care of his spare. Linnell Floyd. He's a 7-pin. The only left-hander left in the field.
He is. And there is one 2-hander left as well.
Ricky Sisler.
Yep. Who used to be a 1-hander.
Linnell takes care of the spare. Tom Kreitz. He's looking to take care of his spare.
Oh, and
He does
he
not.
missed it.
Yeah. They shot 298 earlier on 1 and 2. High score of the day.
That was.
And no 300s.
There still could be a 300.
True. Still time.
Getting a pin out of the gutter.
Yes. Ricky leaves another split. 2-4-10. That's a 5-pin.
Hands up, everyone. We saw one miss today, and the rest were made. Seen quite a bit of 5-pins.
just a 7-pin for David Tolson.
See if Ricky gives us a run. Gets 2.
It's better to get Cal if you can't pick it up.
Chris. There you go.
Nice. Good pickup for David.
Mike Smith leaves the
Ooh,
Greek Church. They are struggling something fierce. Dwayne leaves at 3-6-10.
Everybody is. It's not just one team.
Now it's getting really, really interesting out there.
Oh, yeah.
Good spare there for
Nice.
Dwayne. Here's Scott Sloan. He gets a strike. Rick with a nice shot. Baby split there.
The 310. Ricky leaves just a 10-pin.
6-pin.
Oh.
Lineal.
Nice.
Good spare. That one goes high. 3-6. Ricky looking to take care of a spare. Does do that. Dennis Brown. Nice shot there.
I feel like this breakdown is very interesting because some bowlers have moved right and then others have moved left throughout the transition period from what I was hearing.
Gotcha.
Nice pickup.
Chris. 4-pan. Mike Smith. Spare.
He was like, "Hello, everybody, I made it."
Brett Shaw with a big split.
Spares are very important right now.
Unless you're going to decide to strike a lot.
True. But if you're not striking, that'd be a spare.
Correct. And there's a strike there for Scott. Chris takes care of his spare. Rook gets a strike. There's Ricky. He strikes as well.
That sounded really good.
Everett gets a strike. Lineal. Oof.
Oh, 8-pin.
Mike Smith.
And then I thought
Hey,
that was
there
going
we
to be
go.
a 9-pin.
Gets
But
it out
works.
late.
Oh, wow.
Lineal with a miss.
I'm shocked.
So it gives him 126 through 7. You don't want to give Schaefer and Mellinger any kind of breaks like that. See if we can see what kind of score we got going here.
It
Looks like
235 for Sloan. They could shoot 265.
157 for Ricky and Mike.
And then, yeah, they're going to be in the 260s. So that'll give them
Plus
100
90.
100.
Oh, 260, yeah. Because they're 92 down now. Or 92 up.
Yeah, so it'd be 102.
Two. It's a big game.
Huge.
All right, 265.
Yep.
So plus 102. Or
No,
no, it's
that's-
92.
No, it's not. Because they shot 157 and then they shot
65.
265, which is plus 108.
It's a big lead.
Very. Rick comes in a little bit high and leaves just a 4-pin. Looks like they're just finishing up.
So Kreitz and Robinson can get to 192. Scott and Chris are already at 196.
Yeah. Nice shot.
So they're trying to just get to that 192. They're going to maximize what they can get to minimize how far down they're going to be going into game 2.
Correct. Oh,
That's bonus right there.
no doubts.
So they can finish at 210, 192. So they'll only be down 18.
Yeah. It'll be a close last game.
There's a 7 count there. It's another strike for Tom.
Which needs a strike here to be at 192. If not, good count.
Open there. For Odom. Looks like they finished 182.
Yep.
209 for Scott Myers.
Which the other team can max out at 222.
For the Dennis Brown and Brett Shaw.
Yeah.
Comes in high there. So
Or no,
7
212.
count. 189. There's Dennis. There's a 10 pin. All right, so Brett Shaw, Dennis Brown are up by 7.
It's like David Tolson's about to start.
Scott Myers and Chris are beating Tom and Bobby by 20. And Sloan and Hamilton are up by a lot.
Yes. And they are halfway through this game, and it looks like they're on 280 pace.
Yeah. Another 4-bagger to start. I know they went strike spare 4-bagger. They're not messing around. They're moving quick.
Oh, yeah. They're like, we're ready.
They're throwing a lot of strikes, too, so I guess that makes it go faster.
True.
There's a bucket for Ricky. Dwayne comes in high. I think we can go ahead and call that match.
I would probably say so.
So Sloan and Hamilton are going to advance.
They will be on lanes 5 and 6.
Just a matter who will they be bowling.
Yes.
So Dennis and Brett flip-flop lanes. So basically, so Dennis can finish the 10th frame again.
Which would make sense.
Would you do that, or because you've bowled all your first game on that one lane, so
Yeah,
you
but
know
if-
what it is?
True, but if you're more confident, I would.
It's a tough call.
Because it may be a bit different, but in the end.
Yeah, especially if you don't know what the difference is, you're gonna waste a frame or two.
True. But it would also depend on how far we're up.
Or down.
Like, or yeah.
One boomer, looks like he's not leaving. He's just going to.
Go chit chat.
Yes. Lineal with a strike there. Gives them a double. Bobby strikes as well.
Leaves just a 7 pin. Ricky.
Gets a strike there.
Unfortunately, I think it may be a little too late.
Ooh,
nice
spare.
pickup.
Yes. Absolutely.
Like you said, they're not messing around.
They are not. They want this. Ring 10 for Brett.
Oh, that
Wayne.
works. So they're on spare double, whereas it's, yeah, they're on double spare. It's gonna be close.
Good shot there for Rick. Tom with the strike.
Sloan leaves just a 10 pin. Got David Tolson. And he strikes. What was the difference on those ones again?
Between
Tolson and Schaefer.
I didn't see Dwayne's last ball, but they could have maxed out at 215. So in theory, $32 maybe.
Gotcha.
Here's Dwayne.
Ooh, good light.
Rookie throwing wood everywhere. Scott with the strike there.
So it looks like both Dwayne and Rick left a 7 count. Dwayne did pick it up, so we'll see if Rick can do the same.
Does. Dennis Brown up on 17. Gets a strike there. It gives him a turkey. Here's Bobby. It's close. It's going to be a close match there.
Oh, yeah.
We're sitting on 348 on a double to 367 on a strike. There's Chris. Ooh. Can he roll it? No. 10 pin. Linneo takes care of another spare.
Spares are important. It's a 9-pin.
Chris takes care of his spare.
It's just.
Here's Dwayne.
And he crushes that.
Brett Shaw. Ooh,
That was not expected.
5-7. Tom gets a strike there. Rick gets a strike there. So 387 to 397 going into the 10th.
That's pretty close.
They're on a double. They're on a single strike. This is could be a potential.
Tie? Then is it a 1 game?
Here's Bobby. Gets the
Nice.
first one in the 10th. We're 377 to 358 in favor of Rick and Dwayne. Here's Bobby. Leaves a 4-pin.
Ooh, nice. Gonna shoot 247.
Let's do that. Rick and Dwayne going into 10th on a turkey. Double for Tolson and Floyd. There's Rick's first shot in the 10th. Nice shot there. It's a big shot here.
Huge shot. And
Ooh,
ooh, I thought
couldn't
I was
get
gonna
it.
knock it over.
Spare 415, strike or 417, 27. So Kreitz and Robinson will be advancing. As well as Rick and Dwayne.
Yeah, the only one we don't know is Troy and Jeremy or Brett and Dennis.
How much were Brett and Dennis up by?
Looks like only 2 pins.
They were only up by 2?
Because they
Good.
show 184, right? Or is that a 9?
189 to 209, so 10? Or let's look at that one.
Yeah, I'm looking
You're up here?
at this one.
I think it's 88 to 82, so 7.
6.
6. I don't know why I keep heading completely wrong today. That's big right there. Looks like it's going to be Shaw and Brown. They'll be bowling Rick and Dwayne. Okay, getting ready for round 3. On the left box, we're going to have
It'll
Sean Brown versus Dwayne Mellinger and Rick Schaefer. Right box will be Sloan and Hamilton versus Kreitz and Robinson. Again, 2-game matches, total pins. Going to determine who's going to move on to the finals.
to the championship.
Okay, round 2. Start out with Tom Kreitz.
Round 3.
Round 3. I've been short all day. Round 3. Nice strike there for Tom. Here's Rick.
Strikes there.
He does. So both our picks are still in
Yes, they are.
and not bowling each other. So they could bowl in the finals.
They could.
Here's Hamilton.
Nice.
Gets the 10 to fall. Shaw with a strike. So to start round 3, everybody struck.
It's going to be hard.
Yeah, these teams are obviously the cream of the crop right here. We started with 62 down to 4. Here's Sloan.
Oh, and knocks it over.
Goes from a 7-10 to a converted. Nothing you can do about it. If you're there as opponents, hey, shake his hand and say, hey, congratulations. Dennis Brown, he strikes.
His
We're
reaction made it look like he didn't.
So we're still unblemished through everybody here. Bobby leaves a 6-pin.
Pins are flying.
Try to get over there and help. Here's Dwayne. Dwayne trips the
Nice.
6.
That works.
Kreitz comes up a little short there. Needs a big washout. And Tom looking to take care of the washout. Gets 3. Here's Hamilton. He's a split 4-6.
It's a rough one.
You said you'd never seen it converted.
No, I have not.
Today may be your day.
Could be.
And on the other pair, no one's missed yet. Okay, so Hamilton and Sloan go double open, 54 in the third. Another strike there for Dennis Brown.
There are strike machines over there.
Well, 1 and 2, when we were watching during qualifying, scores were high.
Yes, they were.
Here's Sloan. He leaves a 10.
Ring 10.
Dwayne. He gets a strike. So 4 baggers for everybody on 1 and 2.
Combine those together, they got a double, double, double.
Bobby gets a strike there. Rick continues to strike on 1 and 2. Who will miss first on 1 and 2?
Maybe none of them.
300, game 1.
Could be. You never know.
Wouldn't that be something?
Mom asked for lesson again. I can't do it. I'm so busy at work, so I ain't seen them. So.
Here's Tom. Comes in high, 3-6-10. Here's Shaw. He strikes. Five bagger versus 5 bagger.
It's a little crazy.
Tom takes care of the spare. Here's Dennis Brown.
And there's another strike.
Gives them the front 6. Hamilton. Baby split 2-7. Here's Dwayne.
Oh.
4-7 for him. Hamilton takes the 2 straight back. So it puts them at 81 in the 5th. Dwayne takes care of the spare. Sloan bounces back with a strike there.
Rick strikes.
He does. Bobby strikes as well there. Shaw.
Strikes
Gets another
there.
one. Gives them the front 7.
That's crazy.
Here comes Kreitz.
Ooh, 10 pin.
Yep. Dennis Brown's up on 1, looking for the front 8. Oof.
And leaves a 7-pin.
Kreitz takes care of his spare. We go 279, 278.
That could make it interesting for next game.
Hamilton. All right, gets his 7 to fall. Gives them a double. Dennis makes the spare. He is a little worried, but he did get it.
Doesn't matter how he got it as long as it knocked down.
Here's Dwayne. Goes
Comes in
high.
high again.
3-6. Three pin for Scott. He comes in high as well.
Oh.
Dwayne takes it straight back. So they're sitting on 186 and an eighth. Sloan takes care of his spare.
A Rick, and he rings a 10.
Bobby Robinson with a strike there on lane 6.
Oh, another 10 pin.
So ninth frame, 10 pin for Tom Kreitz. And Rick takes care of his 10. Tom takes care of his 10.
He looked a little scared.
Here's Brett Shaw up on lane 2. Gets another strike there.
Felt good about that one.
And Hamilton.
Brett Shaw got all his strikes.
He did. I mean, Dennis should have struck every time, too. That 7 pin was crazy.
No doubt.
So Hamilton with a spare here, put him at 159 and a ninth with a spare. That'll put him up by 6. They can potentially win the game by 6. Does take care of the spare. Here's Brown. Oof.
Ooh, that is not the place to have that either.
No, that gives a little hope to Schaefer and Mellinger.
Because now they can max out at 246.
See how the tide changed immediately?
It did.
Strike there for Sloan. Oof.
Oh. He tried.
He gave it a run. So 245 for Brown and Shaw.
And Millinger and Schieffer can max out at 246, which would beat them by a pin. Or they'd be up by a pin.
Second strike for Sloan. Millinger. 610.
He's struggling a little bit.
Best they could do now is 224. It'd be down by 21. Good finish by Sloan. 199. Dwayne does take care of the spare. So Bobby punches out. He can get to 193. Can't get the first one. Then gets 182. So be down by 17. Dwayne leaves a 10 there, so 223. Down by 22.
Which can be made up.
Bobby does take care of his spare. Again, a strike here, put them down by 17. Here's Bobby. Does get it. All right, head into game 2. So again, Dennis Brown and Shaw will flip lanes.
It's very interesting.
Dennis will finish the 10th frame. Let's see what Rick and Dwayne do.
I have a feeling Rick and Dwayne are going to switch.
Think so?
Yeah.
Let's see what's. I think Sloan and Everett are going to do it too.
Or I guess not. Rick and Dwayne are not.
Oh. So Brett comes out with an open. Here's Dwayne.
And
He
leaves a
leaves
7 pin. But he's finding it though. He's not going through the nose.
So Rick and Dwayne stayed pat. Dwayne's going to finish the 10th frame. No, Rick will finish the 10th.
Because Dwayne finished it.
Yep.
Okay, then yeah.
And
I
Bobby?
didn't think they would switch if that was the case.
Bobby and Tom did not switch either. And Scott and Sloan aren't.
Nice pickup.
Or Scott and Everett. So the only one who made the change was Shaw and Brown. But if they've been doing it all day, do it. Got you there.
Exactly.
Strike there for Scott. Rick gets a strike there. So basically cut the lead in half.
Yes. But they need to string together a couple more.
Everett gets a strike there. So now the tide is flipped there striking.
Oh, wow.
There you go. Caught a break there. 4-pin try to stay up.
Go do what works for you.
Here's Tom. Comes in high. 3-6.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, good spare there, and Shaw bounces back with a strike there after he opened in the first. So Shaw and Brown go open double. Schaefer and Mellinger go spare strike. Looking for a double. There we go. 7 goes late, but it does go. Dwayne,
Dwayne
maybe you were right. Maybe you did figure it out. Sloan looking to keep his team perfect. Does get a strike there. Here's Rick. Rick strikes, so it gives him a turkey. Everett makes it a 4-bagger. Dennis Brown with a strike there. Gives them a turkey. Kreitz. Nice shot there. Shaw. Gives him a 4-bagger up to the open. Robinson. So Bobby goes high there, 4, 6, 7. Dwayne goes high,
Leaves a nasty split.
3, 6, 7. He's going to give it a run. I think he can pick this up, actually.
I think he can too.
There we
And he
go.
does.
Good spare. There's a split too, 4, 6, 7 for Sloan. So back-to-back splits on 5 and 6. One for Bobby, one for Scott.
Gets one.
All right, Rick strikes there.
Rick's a striking machine at the moment.
So Sloan and Hamilton, 113 in the 5th. Robinson and Kreitz, 95 in the 5th.
Oh, comes in a
And
bit high.
3, 6, 9, 10. Here's Brown. It's a strike there. After the open, they got 5-bagger.
Nice.
Very good spare. Shaw with another strike there for him. That gives him 6 in a row.
They're killing it. They like this pair a lot.
Here's Kreitz. Nice. Dwayne leaves a 10 pin. Dwayne takes care of his spare. Here's Rick. Nice.
Still liking him.
Yeah, I don't think he's missed in the 2 games.
He missed once.
Did he?
Yeah.
Wow, cuts the break there, 4-9 converted. Here's Dennis Brown. Seven in a row for them.
Killing him.
Sloan with a strike there. Here's Shaw.
Nice.
That's an 8-bagger. Hamilton with a strike there. Gives him a double. Here's Dwayne. Dwayne gets it to go.
They can max out at 240.
Ring 10 there for Tom. Fortunately, Rick there, big 4. That's going to end their day. So Shaw and Brown will advance to the finals. Kreitz takes care of a 10-pin.
Rick gets 2.
$209 total for them. Brown and Shaw already at $219, and they already had 22 pins on them.
So they will advance.
Bobby does take care of the spare. Seven pin for Dennis.
Can still shoot 250.
At this point, it really doesn't matter.
True, but just saying.
Sloan strikes there. Dennis takes care of the spare. Sloan and Hamilton could get to 253, which is going to be plenty.
Yes. So unfortunately, neither one of our picks are going to make it through.
We'll have a first-time winner. $254 to $209.
It's pretty solid. They shot 499, I think, is what that says. 40, yeah, 499 for 2.
It's pretty strong. It's hard to beat that. All right, our finals will consist of Sloan and Hamilton versus Sean Brown. Shout out to Schaefer and Mellinger. Great run.
No doubt.
Along with Kreitz and Robinson. They're always super competitive. They've teamed up every time, I do believe, that we've had this.
True to each other.
They are. I think it's been 5 or 6 years they've been partners.
That's awesome.
Won and always make the cut. Always make it to at least the second or third round. All right, we'll be back with the finals here in just a moment. Okay, they'll each get 4 balls. And finals will be underway here in just a moment as they finish up their practice balls. Thanks to everybody who's hung with us all day long. Had a great time. This is a masterful event. We look forward to next week. We'll be at the Denver Masters. Week after that, we'll be doing JBT, the Junior Bowlers Tour, as well as the Senior Masters. Then the last weekend in October, we'll be in Texas for the WTWs, West Texas Doubles. Fun times there.
Will do. See you guys next weekend.
Last of the practice balls going down the lane. All right, finals getting ready to get underway. First up, it's going to be Brett Shaw. It's going to be on lane 3. Comes out with a strike.
So you hide the Reese's back there, huh? Lucy is probably doing that. You're the one hiding the Reese's back there?
Oh, I hate
Look at him over there.
those things are so gross.
Not very nice.
All right. Everett Hamilton up on lane 4. Trips out the 2, leaves just a 10.
What are you gonna do? What's changed is the day when the day out. No, I'm just talking about your you're not really, no, you are definitely rounds of shape. I just meant for don't be judging. No, I love it.
Mike's always
You're-
Good spare there for Hamilton.
Hey, tell him that he has to get in no matter what he says. Into my side pods. My side pods. Yeah. Here's Sloan.
Starts off leaving a 10 pin. See if he can convert it. Does take care of that. So they have back-to-back spares. Dennis Brown looking for a strike, which would give them a double to start. That one got away from him a little bit. Leaves a 210. Give it a run. Here, Brett Shaw is up on lane 3. Okay. He strikes, so they go strike, open, strike. Everett Hamilton's up, lane 4. He's a 4-9. Okay, he gets 1. He's at 48 and a third, or 46. This guy comes in light, leaves a 2-8.
You're going to be out of town, he said.
Okay, Scott covers the spare. So Scott never goes spare, spare, open, spare. Brown and Shaw start up with a strike and open, then a strike. Dennis last time left a 210 on this lane. See what he does here. Leaves a 10 pin. See if he takes care of the spare. Does do that.
Nice.
Brett Shaw will be up on lane 3. He struck his first 2 times he was up.
And a third time.
All right, Hamilton's up on lane 4. Him and Sloan have yet to strike so far in this match. All right, gets one there though.
I feel like Sloan's one of the most consistent bowlers I've ever met.
Gets a strike there. Yeah, he makes a lot of cuts. Wins a lot of stuff.
Always.
Probably, say, he ran into low struggles maybe about 4 to 6 months ago. That lasted about a good 2 months, and then he's corrected the ship again, and here he is.
He's got it.
Yeah, he won RMBT not too long ago. The last one we had, right?
Yeah, last month's.
Here's Dennis Brown. Comes in high. Leaves a 610. Okay, Dennis takes care of his spare.
Nice, nice.
Guinness is 2 games, total pins.
And they are in game 1.
Here's Shaw. Had a 9 there for a second. Hamilton looking to make it a turkey.
Nice.
Gets them all to fall. Sloan can make it a 4-bagger.
Double double.
Gets the 10 out. It's 4 in a row for them. Here's Dennis Brown. He has yet to strike this match.
There he goes.
There you go. He made a ball change. Strikes there. Here's Shaw, 9th frame. Can he get the messenger? There you go.
Nice.
Hamilton, 9th frame. Makes it 5 in a row.
Nice.
Sets Sloan up for the 10th. Can max out at 246. Sloan's first ball in the 10th. That's the first
Nice.
one. Here's Sloan's second ball in the 10th. High flush there.
Nice. You're feeling good.
They'll be in the 240s. 246.
Yep. Looks pretty dang solid.
Here's Dennis Brown. His first ball in the 10th.
He strikes.
Absolutely.
He gets a 228.
The lowest game in the tournament for Sloan and Hamilton has been 169. They had that 7th game of qualifying.
It's pretty strong, though. To have only one game low like that with these conditions.
And the amazing thing is, there goes Shaw and Brown. Their low game was 159.
So impressive.
For qualifying, Brett and Dennis ended up at plus 90. And Scott and Everett ended up at plus 64. So they're in 4th and 6th after qualifying and made it through all the rounds to get to here.
Nice.
Okay, 228. $18.
It's close.
Here's a Rick Schaefer sighting.
They got 3rd, 4th,
Yes.
somewhere around there.
They went out last round. That was your pick for the day?
That was. Your pick also went out.
Yep. Same time. All right, Sloan's going to lead us.
Yes, he is.
So it means Hamilton's going to finish in 10th. Do Brett and Dennis make the change?
I'm not sure. They might, because it's been working for him all day.
But Brett hasn't missed at all in this pair.
True.
We're about to find out. They are not going to switch. They are going to go with the way. So Brett is going to finish the 10th frame.
They have to wait till the screen.
Having a little bit of scoring issues.
BRB.
technical difficulties.
There we go.
Alrighty.
This is the final game to determine it all.
Unless there's a
Okay.
All right, here's Dennis. Got that one in.
Oh.
Try to catch a break. Leaves a 6-pin. He takes care of the spare. Here's Brett.
He
Nice
gets
shot
it.
there. He's yet to miss on the spare.
He's loving it.
Yeah. Here's Hamilton.
Nice.
He strikes.
Down a double.
Here's Scott. Big shot. Leaves a 10.
The 10 pin.
Takes care of it. Made it a little bit more interesting than he needed to, but he did get the spare.
Hey, as long as you get it.
True. Here's Dennis. There we go. Gets a strike
Nice.
there. Brett looking to stay perfect on this pair.
Oof. Ends up Going a little bit high.
Leaves a 610.
Seeing a bit more of a transition.
Let's take care of the spare.
Nice.
So Shaw and Brown go spare, double spare.
Keeping it clean.
Here's Hamilton. Does not like it, and for good reason.
Did not make it to the pocket, unfortunately.
Leaves the 1-2. So looking to go double and then spare for Hamilton and Sloan. Does do that.
And nice.
Good shot. Sloan and Hamilton, 246 game 1. Shaw Brown, 228. Fifth frame for Dennis Brown.
Nice.
Gets a strike there. Not only had they been bowling well, he looked good doing it.
Exactly. I would agree.
So 98 to 97, both through 5, both on a strike. Brett leaves a 10 pin. Takes care of the spare.
Nice.
Hamilton. He leaves the 10 pin.
Darn 10 pins.
They're becoming rampant now.
Oh, yeah.
Spares taken care of.
Pin in the gutter.
Pin in the channel. Sloan's going to take care of it. See how good he is at getting this. Solid.
A+.
Didn't miss it, that's for sure. Okay, here's Sloan.
Nice.
He does strike there. See if Dennis Brown can match him.
And he
Wow.
does.
Let's get that to go. Hope they match each other the whole way through. Sloan and Hamilton win.
Exactly.
So Sean Brown's going to need a break somewhere here. Or a double here would help.
And there's
the double. All right, Hamilton, 8th frame.
Nice.
Matches him with the double.
It's not making it easy on him.
Nope. Sloan, 9th frame. This will be the foundation frame for Hamilton. Brown and Shaw will finish first. It's a big shot here. Doesn't like it.
Still got it,
He
though.
did get it. It's the last ball he's thrown in this tournament. Dennis Brown. Up in the 9th frame. He'd like to strike here. He got to give himself a chance to win. Comes in high.
Ooh.
6'10". Now they're going to need a lot of help.
Yeah. I think Sloan and Hamilton might have cemented it.
Takes care of the spare.
Because the best they could go is 236. And the best they could do is 247.
They would need an open and a 10th from Sloan and Hamilton.
Yeah.
That's with Brett striking out here. Let's get the first one.
There's one.
So he can max out 226. Nope. Got that one.
That is 2. So in reality, it's just forcing.
Get a mark.
Yeah.
So 226 here will put him at 454.
Which just means that Sloan and Hamilton need count.
No, but they didn't need a mark.
But they're on a turkey.
They're on, well, the double is the only thing that's going to count. So if he went 9 out, they'd be short.
By how much?
Or no, they would have enough. Sorry.
Exactly. I am always right.
So 226 for Sean Brown. Total 454. It just needs a decent count.
Yes.
That's enough.
Possibly?
I don't think he needs the spare, does he?
Yeah, he needs at least 2. Wait, yeah, he needs at least 2.
Yeah, 2 is 4, 4 is 455. So he does need 2. Got the spare.
Nice.
All right, so this year's champions are 1 Scott Sloan and Everett Hamilton. And thanks for everybody watching and joining us for this. Again, next week we will be at the Denver Masters. So join us then. Congratulations to everybody who made the cut today. It was grueling and brutal. Cut ended up being, I think it was even. Cut was plus 14 actually for the day. So little grind out. Great tournament, Becker's doubles. And thanks everybody watching us. Look forward to seeing you next week.
Neo Prism live streaming.